Good morning and greetings, all our distinguished guests. Thank you for joining us today. And today is the third day of SITE 2022 or Startup Innovation Thailand Expo 2022. Today we have many interesting topics and all our sessions are organized as a hybrid event. Currently, we are on site at NIA National Innovation Agency, and for those joining us through Metaverse Forum, you can also visit us and join us in all the topics, all the talks. In the topics of innovation, today we have several activities that we will carry out throughout the day. If you are on site, still you can go to site.nia.or.th to create your own avatar and enjoy Metaverse Forum, Metaverse Marketplace, and also other activities that we have prepared for you. And today, the theme of today is the new way of life with new normal, with a focus on Metaverse, and that will be our topic in the first session.
The third day of SITE 2022 or Startup Innovation Thailand Expo 2022. I'm Gwang Kimjara. It's my honor to be your MC for this fantastic session, which is we would like to start with the first topic on our Metaverse Forum. So we would like to present to you the topic of Metaverse, unlimited in business opportunities. Actually, if we talk about Metaverse, we are plugging into the changes beyond our imagination with the technology innovation of Metaverse. Metaverse is becoming a pivotal part of business and bringing many of new opportunities. But however, is every company completely and fully prepared for Metaverse implementation or not? So right now, our distinguished speaker are going to discuss and tell us a little bit more detail about this. So I would like to introduce to you Dr. Gandhi Leopairod. Please welcome. Sadika, good morning.
Good morning, and thank you very much for having me here. Khun Gwang Ka, this is going to be a wonderful day, and we're going to talk about something very dramatic, something into the future, and something that we all need to be ready of. So
Right.
I'm very delighted to be here and share our dream and our vision in Metaverse Unlimited, and especially the business opportunities and also how it would change the way we live, work, learn, and play. So stay tuned. So let's see what we have here. I think my presentation is already up. So these are how I structure what we can discuss and share in this half an hour today. So when we talk about Metaverse, there are a lot of debate and discussion these days. And what exactly it is, we know it for sure, for fact, it's going to be the future. Let's take a pause on that, and we can all agree that Metaverse are now in a very early stage, and we're going to look at different lenses. We're going to dive into the way we, MQDC, started out the frameworks, designed the Metaverse on the real estate. These are the frameworks that we look at it, we adapt it, and we expand. And also would like to share with our audience here what the future implications look like. Something going to amaze you quite a great deal, how Metaverse can empower us to do a whole lot of things that we can't do it now. A lot of questions that I've received in the recent days. What exactly Metaverse? In Thailand, we try to put a Thai word into it. Metaverse is Dakawan Narumit, which is quite cute to me and quite nice. But let's take a look at the word here. Put it to Metaverse into two forms: meta, beyond. verse is world, universe. So long story short, we are talking about the world that beyond reality, beyond any theory that we are believing in. So this is my short definition of metaverse. Another definitions that most people refer to on the technology and innovation side, we're looking at the shared virtual 3D, three-dimension world, or even worlds. But most importantly, we're going to create that interactive, immersive, and also collaborative environment through the device, a physical device that we have at hands. But to me, again, when I talk to the peers and experts around the world, not many people like the word metaverse just yet. They probably feel like, well, is this like derived from one person that tried to promote their brand? So besides metaverse, we hear crossverse, we see omniverse, where you have the physical world and virtual world interact together. But in any regard, to me, we probably don't need to spend time on debate on that all that much, because we all agree that this very day, what day today is June 2022. It is a very early day of the metaverse or crossverse or xverse or omniverse itself. So it's all up to us to explore together and learn together. So if you feel like, oh, I don't know what's all metaverse right now, it's like I'm totally, outdated. Well, rest assured, we're all in this together. Just like way back in 1990s, I believe for most of the audience here, not even born yet. But that's pretty much exactly the same thing we felt like when we felt towards the internet, that we did not know back then the internet would take us this far. E-commerce, talking online, hybrid work, and so many other things. So I would like to to support the idea that we are in this together and we're going to explore the future together. So let's move on forward. Talking about metaverse, a lot of people would talk about, oh, this is the rise of Web 3.0. So I think these two terms is not cannot be used interchangeably, but somehow it refers to one another. It's all about moving forward of the technology. But to us, once again, metaverse is not just about technology. It's all about we're gonna live in the very different forms. We have the new opportunity. But let's take a look. Take you back to the past just a little bit. I always say that my generations here is so lucky that we see the development from the letter, the telegram, the real telegram as application, the telegrams, but development of Web 1.0, 2.0, and now I am living in the 3.0 developments. So take us back to Web 1.0 back in 1990s. We talked about the read-only information based, a very centralized form of information. Web 2.0, which is what we do about now, from 2004 to now. This is like the timeline is not exact, but it's kind of it's an evolution of technology as well. We are living in the world of the very interactive internet life, but most of the stuff right now is still centralized. Web 3.0 is going to be, we believe, we believe is going to be the key engine and the key tipping point, and how we're going to go on to the metaverse in a full capacity, where we're talking about immersive experience, and the way we manage the data and transaction is all decentralized. So if we talk about a lot of stuff that we changed, and this is, I always say, this is the dawn of the metaverse. It's a very early day. It's a way for us to explore. So a view of metaverse today. So it's early, but it's been around us for quite some time in a very different forms. We talked about the NFT sale, not doing very good right now in the market, but still be the key engine and key elements when we design our metaverse. So, or my daughters are really crazy in Roblox. She spent more than half of her time after school in Roblox platform with her friends, and so many others. Let's take a look one by one. This is why we say that Metaverse is not just happened. It's happened and it evolved gradually for quite some time. So if we talked about the whole concept, thanks to the source of Newzoo, the concept actually started out as early as 1960. So it has evolved and become reality through games, Second Life, Animal Crossing, or any other what we call as a game platform back then. For example, Second Life, and now they're going to be born as the Second Life these days. So it has been working around, and it looked at how the world received it from the game environment to games platforms. But now I strongly believe that this is not just a gamification, but gamification is still important. But it's all about living the new, creating the new dimension for our life, so that we can explore the opportunities together. So again, Metaverse in a very different lenses. We talk about Decentraland, or the one on the right-hand side will be the vision of Mark Zuckerberg, and say, hey, this is going to be immersive social media in the future. Hopefully, it will be in the near future. Or the way we look at, our young Gen Z, really spend a whole lot of time with their friends in Roblox, meeting new people. So these are what we call the metaverses in a very in very different lenses, and they're all correct. It's all play a part and contribute into what we should see, and somehow I would feel like these are different lenses. This could be different verses, and somehow it will merge. It will link together and try to create a very seamless interoperability between different verses, or between different metaverses. So let's move on forward. What I learned a lot from the younger generations, which is Gen Alpha. So this is how they meet people. So my gens, I have to go to my friend's house to play either the games or anything, have a good time. But this generations, you can name it 12 years old and younger, they go online to meet their friends, to be with their friends. So I can see that the behavior has shifted. Of course, the COVID and the lockdown has helped accelerate this phenomena, that's for sure. But I can see that this is going to move on forward, and we're going to see something that we haven't seen before in generations ago. So this excites me very much. This is the way the case studies where the metaverse can create a great opportunities. A lot of people talks about these two cases when we have the virtual concert in Fortnite, Travis Scott and Ariana Grande. And we all see that the opportunity for both, you can just also get the best seat in the house all the time, because you don't have to reconstruct it with the physical the space at all. So we see that with the statistics, or the way we perceive at the business opportunities, these two, both Travis and Ariana, do the concert physically. These are the viewers, number of viewers that they could get. Then we talk about the Fortnite, something in the we can call it online, which is the Epic Games Fortnite. The viewers can reach out, I don't know, this is even more than 10 times. So this is what sparked the idea back then into 2020 and 2021, that this is not, it's just a game anymore. It's not just a short-term entertainment anymore, but it is open up the huge business opportunity that brand itself and the business can go into the metaverse and explore new needs, and that is motivate a whole lot of us to look into it. When we talk about metaverse, and a lot of attention will go to, we can do the virtual lands, get an NFT, games, more like entertainment in a game environment type of style, which is true, but that's not all. The way that we Future Tales Lab, MQDC, our Super Lab, and MQDC ideally are exploring into it is a capability of Metaverse or this technology to help change our lives. And we came across this study from Rendever in the United States that, well, if we take part bit by bit of the technology, so-called in Metaverse or VR, we can do something even greater, not just, the pleasure of their games or making money in different way, but we can also help people live better, longer, healthier. So to take this example that they Rendever used a VR for senior citizens to overcome social isolations. I think this is a grand example. Of course, if you guys were in the this Oculus, to me, I can't be in there more than 20 minutes. I totally get motion sick. But somehow this could be the tools that enhance the way we live and also fight the global pain point, either aging society or the climate changes, the way that we understand world better. Take another example that I learned from the lab principal from Virtual Human Interaction Lab and from Stanford University. I was impressed to understand that they actually use this technology, take people to what we call Metaverse, but actually the virtual reality, to see how the world would change if you don't do anything now, if you don't take any action on the climate change today, and this is where you're going to live. I think this is a powerful tool beyond just the game and entertainment, and of course, open up the door of the business opportunity quite large, where we can engage with the reality better. We can understand how the environment will change, and we can understand how future scenarios look like, which is in the light of my work at the Future Tales Lab and Future Foresight as well. Come to this, I always get the question, what the heck is exactly? We talk about Metaverse, we can talk about reality, AR, MR, and AV. Let's stress this in just a little bit because I feel like it could be just anything. If we are the business, we need to pick the right tools to implement into some such scenario. So you understand the reality. It could be mixed reality, mix of them all. You understand the augmented reality where we do it is an enhanced version of the real or physical world that can be achieved through the use of digital visual elements. The easiest example that most Thai would understand would be Pokemon Go. The second one, in my chart, the third one, augmented reality. We are talking about the virtual reality that implies the real objects. Even the gamers and themselves can be projected into particular virtual world. And the last one that you probably understand and clear, virtual reality, when we immerse ourselves in the virtual world completely and all the environment around us. What we see, though, is going to be the combination, the mix of these depends on the business we are in. Let me take example. My main, the company of the MQDC, we are the real estate. We explore all of them, especially the augmented reality, because we also need to live in the place, our house, our home, our office. But our job here is to find out how we can leverage this technology to live better, to be more efficient, to be happier, to be understand and get into the well-being at the core. So the problem statement could be very diverse, depends on your business. Just a quick thing on the layers that I really like. I have to thank to John Radoff to write out these 7 layers of the metaverse, which is a way, to me, it's structural and quite easy to understand. We have to look at it from infrastructure. So from 5Gs to 6Gs, this development would also be the drivers of the metaverse. Create the human interface, mobile, smart glasses, any wearable device or haptic suit will also play the part into building a good metaverse. Decentralizations, of course, we talk about Web3 and blockchains, how we do the transactions beyond the reality. Spatial computing, something that would relate to the digitization of your activities, of machines, peoples, and objects, and the environment that would take place to enable and optimize actions and interactions. I like the creator economy because this is going to be an environment that open up the opportunity to create a new asset, and also anyone can be creator to discover new things and also to discover the new experience. All these 7 layers of John Randolph will also create the 8th layer, which is the meta economy. So technically, it's our job here to define that if this is the drivers or the key signal of change, what will be the economy that we should leverage or build up, the business opportunity out of that. I have several case studies. So this one is Gucci, it's NFT, both online and offline. So you can have the Gucci style in the virtual version, or the point that we do. This happened to be my favorite one. It's the Australian Open, and happened to be our partner who delivered this dream. So if we talk about tennis, that's a sport. The whole court, if you put into the square foot and assign those to each NFT, would it be better if you go, cheer our tennis player, not just the game at the end game of win or lose, but we look into opportunity that we can gain something, by owning the NFT of the tennis court. So I think this is a brilliant idea, and it's always been my case studies that we can create another opportunity out of the ordinary. It takes creativities, and also it takes, of course, economics and technology. So this is going to be a good one for you. I would like to encourage you to look at it further. Now come to the last section in the last 6 minutes of my talk here, the future implications. And our signature of Future Tales Lab, we normally go by, the future of living, work, learn, play, move, and how we engage with sustainability, which is very important to all of us here in this world. Take a look. If Metaverse would help you be in the memories that you're fond of, someone that's not here anymore physically, if we go to our house, if we miss someone, we look at the photo, or you look at their video clips, daydreaming of the past all day. But would it be different? How would you feel if we can feel the difference? We can feel the love, and we can feel the talk of those people that not with us anymore. I call living memory. Our researchers, friends and peers in MIT Media Lab, they call digital immortality. So I think it's something that I understand that it could be the debate of religious from this point on. But I would like to spark the idea that the impossible become, the possibility as we see today. We also extend the idea and the potential of digital assets, the tokenization, both real physical one and the virtual one, which is what we are working on right now. And even just example before, we can use this technology to go into the next frontier of healthcare and sick care, or especially the mental health problem that we can also utilize it. The future of work, just like we are today, we are hybrid. So this is all extended into a greater experience. We can get paid in some of the token. I can't say that much because Bank of Thailand may not be happy for me saying that, but somehow it's also linked up with the reality, how we create the meta economy out of our very own economy. The way we recruit and hiring would be different and redefined. Next, I think that relate to a lot of us a lot, which is the future of learning, not just in school or universities, but if it talks about the lifelong learning, something that we can engage into the experience. We see the idea of using virtual reality as a tool, as a blended learning. We see in the case study of the nursing and medical students use the HoloLens in COVID-19 trainings. And also, imagine that you have to you cut up the frog and understand inside how many frogs we have to die before we get smarter. So virtual reality can help save those lives too. virtual classes in virtual world, or even AI generated characters. This one I have to thank our proud Thai students in MIT Media Lab, Nong PP, actually research on that. This is quite an eye-opening, knowing that when we learn very same subject, could be math or physics, I would say I would be very delighted and very excited if I learned physics firsthand from Albert Einstein. That, for example, that can enhance our learning. You see, when we talk about virtual reality or metaverse, it's not just about gaming or play or entertainment. It's all about a lot of stuff. But of course, play and entertainment is the one that we have seen and experienced the most. Virtual concerts, healthcare gamification, or the way we play in the future will be very different. Or the way we move, we probably don't have to move as much because a lot of stuff can be done at home in one certain space. Or the way we move, in the bus, the long drive for 5 to 6 hours, but something that can help us more, relaxing and don't feel like such a long distance anymore, where we have the augmented reality along the course as gamifications as we ride the bus. So this is what's happening right now. A lot of businesses are into it and try to capture the opportunity. Last but not least, that I would feel that, yes, it's very important for us to look at the business opportunity to build the sustainability back into our world. Again, the idea of metaverse, the tool of virtual reality, can also help us understand what's going on around us, not just only the human point of view, but also in the animal's point of view, and help raise the awareness of the environmental issues. It's pretty awesome, isn't it? It's actually metaverse far beyond just the games or virtual lands or put the brand on the, the 3D world, but it's just all about changing the way we live together. So now I'm going to put my hat on just a few seconds before I hand it over back to you. Again, metaverse here is a very dawn of metaverse, a very early time. So yes, we could see some certain moments, just like we have seen in the cryptocurrency environment, that it will become a wild west for some time. And it's going to be bad if we're not careful, if it's going to be not so cool, if we're not responsible. So the crime, addiction, and data breach, or the social isolation could be the problems. But that should not discourage anyone to just, to explore this one further, but to be well aware that what might happen, and together we can help, put up structures and infrastructure, like from NIA to EDDA or the private sector, just like mine, can help create this good environment. So let me put my regulators hat on just one quick before we close this one down. Yes, that will be regulations, but please don't come too soon. But before we understand fully what it's all about. But I would like to be mindful with the key areas that I think this is a sensitive spot for us to look at it, for us to understand the risk and the opportunity. Number one, not just digital identity, but talking about the virtual identity that would also be the debate topics in the near future. 2, AI-human interaction, right violations, and also the AI ethic, which is, EDDA is working on it quite dramatically in the past years. Privacy, cybersecurity, transferability of the asset, because I do believe I'm an advocate of the digital asset, and also online and offline virtual and real asset is going to be transferable. And this is how we need to build up the platform to make it more trustworthy and safe. 5th, intellectual property. And the last one, cross-border crime. Not just the cross-border from countries to countries, but I talk about the cross-border from verses to verses, and the verses to the real world. So these are 6 elements that I would like you to also be mindful of and create the metaverse together in such a pleasant way that our generation and next generation would also enjoy. I will close down my key takeaway as 4 points here. From the very beginning, I said once again, metaverse is already here, but it is still the dawn of metaverse. It's still early, and we all here together should build this one direction. Should build metaverse direction to be such a pleasant way. Metaverse, when we build, the objective should not be to escape the reality, but rather it should be the way that we could engage deeper and better with our reality, just like the example of sustainability and climate change fight. Again, we talked about the metaverse is not just the aspect of technology, but we should design it in such an aspect of human, how we can be better in such a physical world and the virtual world. Another end is the customer needs or the user experience will be the key. We talked about the meta economy. Yes, we talked about the extension of reality. And yes, therefore, we talked about extension of the value and the business opportunity. Well, thank you so much, NAA, once again for having me here. It's very delighted to share our dream on Metaverse, and together we can make it still awesome Metaverse for generations to come. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Gandhi. I could not agree more with all the information that you have shared to us. It's very smooth and fun sessions that we get from you. Thank you very much once again. ค่ะก็สำหรับวันนี้นะคะเรายังมี
So for today, we still have many special sessions. And the first one, we just listen to Metaverse, unlimited in business opportunities, using technology and Metaverse and innovation of Metaverse to bring changes beyond our imagination, bringing new business opportunities. And is every company, every organization fully prepared for Metaverse implementation? Yes. So we just heard from Dr. Kandi. So next session is 6 Network Roadmap to Global Adoption from Thanakorn Jira, Business Development Manager, co-founder, co-CEO of 6 Network. This is for cryptocurrency traders. This is going to be very interesting topic for you. For 6 Network is the service provider of blockchain and cryptocurrency. And they are really into creating entrepreneurs and provide information on trends of cryptocurrency trading. And I can assure you that this is going to be a very interesting session for you. Good morning everyone. I'm from 6 Network, and I'm sure that many of you are joining me today this morning to hear this topic, 6 Network Roadmap to Global Adoption. I would like to share with you the platform we provide as services and also Metaverse. As all of you know that in the past couple of years, cryptocurrency and blockchain has been more well known in the wider population, and a lot of people, compared to a couple of years ago, they may never heard of blockchain or cryptocurrency trading. But nowadays, these topics have gained a lot more interest and momentum. So this is blockchain has been a very important technology, and as more and more players step into this technology, so more and more businesses have gained more interest in stepping to learning more about this technology. And you may have heard in the news that, for example, fund managers or the investment funding that start investing in cryptocurrency or involved in the blockchain business. And of course, with the development and larger investment, because if we compare with a couple of years ago, blockchain has moved very fast. One thing that we can see is in the past years, we have seen new products, applications, as well as new campaigns and some companies receive cryptocurrency or even Metaverse. Because for Metaverse, what I see is probably the expanded scope of blockchain and allow everyone to experience blockchain even greater. And besides the sectors that I already mentioned, the movement in this industry has caused higher competition in blockchain industry, and players must adapt themselves. For example, in Binance Smart Chain, Ethereum chain, or even the sectors that are involved in private chains that are used within the organization. Many organizations have started adopting using blockchain internally for data system or communication system within the organization. I need to mention that blockchain at the very beginning, at the start, it was mainly used for investment or for cryptocurrency to make profits and for capital gain. And it was used for among users who are well educated about this technology and well versed with this technology. Basically, early adopter and those who can take high risks. So at that time, with the early adopter, I think at that time, they are probably accustomed to the technology, but at present with greater adoption, one of the problems, I would say one of the challenges that make it difficult to develop further, that is blockchain user experience. And as we all know, usually for normal users or even general business sectors, we are used to using centralized service, for example, banking application. But in order to transfer money on blockchain, actually, technically, it's the same, but the process is different. The experience is different. For example, you need to memorize your own key, and all activities must be recorded. And it's very difficult to connect from one application to the other. You need to switch from one application to the next by yourself. So this is one of the experiences that could be seen as the challenges for better user experience. So this is something that the organizations who would like to implement blockchain need to consider. And as I mentioned earlier, usually Metaverse can be one of the use cases that can integrate into the physical world, because Metaverse, or what we call the virtual world, I think at the end, Metaverse can use blockchain as infrastructure, and infrastructure in blockchain. There are many players who have technologies and capabilities, and if they have that, then they can live their own life or perform transactions on Metaverse instead of in the physical world. So it can cut down the commuting time. But of course, there are some people who may ask, what about if we do define on Metaverse? From my perspective, I think Metaverse is a very important important junction that we can help develop other products. For centralized products, for example, legacy app, for example, when we would like to transfer money from one application to another, there's one person who holds the total database and verify our transaction. But in the decentralized world, you need to take care of your own transaction and your own activities. Your key from each transaction generated from each transaction is your own responsibility. So in Metaverse, they can take advantage of the strength of the decentralized and the centralized world. And because it is Metaverse, it might be true that users need more hardware, maybe Oculus, Google goggles, to enter Metaverse world. But personally, I believe that in terms of user experience compared to what we have now, you have to install application and this and that. I think it's going to be a lot easier on Metaverse. And I think Metaverse is a very good use case. Let me give you an example. For example, in order to combine centralized and decentralized system, for example, in this case, anybody can enter Metaverse without doing KYC or verify identity. But if they would like to perform any transaction, for example, transfer money on Metaverse, probably we can have legislation to prevent money laundering, or what we call anti-money laundering, that can be enforced during money transaction. So I think that's something that can be done, and it can be one of the use cases that players who still need the centralized system can jump into this world and then help provide better solution and better experience to those who are ready to jump into this metaverse or virtual world. And if for those players who would like to join blockchain or metaverse, nowadays metaverse for users, they begin to be more open to metaverse. So I think the solutions that can be applied is to choose the public chain or public network that can facilitate all these activities, plus Web 3.0 that can be used with the website or applications of the organization. So Web 3.0 is basically the new technology that users do not need to apply credential to authorize their identity, but using decentralized wallet instead of providing your identity. So the good things about Web 3.0 is that we can connect the web application to the chain. So why is it good? First, personally, I think blockchain is a long-term technology that is safe, very safe, but it's very difficult to use. So with Web 3.0, it will make it easier. So when now we need to store everything on database in the application, right? So in Metaverse, you can store the data in the database and also can put on chain. So the application can communicate directly with the chain. So making user experience that was previously difficult become more simple, and the user experience will not change much, but who have technology of blockchain at the back system and support security, transparency, and other elements. So this will be the new dimension of user experience. So
ว่าหลายๆท่านคงมีคำถามแล้วว่าในเรื่องของด้าน
Now let's take a look about investment. In the past few years, if you following up cryptocurrency, this is now it's time of up and down of cryptocurrency. There's money in and out a lot. It's the kind of influx of money, and I would like to see this is tokenity is just a subset of blockchain, but because now people get understanding more on blockchain, there's more adoption or for users. But however, in terms of structure, what it attract people the most is that if we want to enter the blockchain, we have to buy the coin, but for the coin, if it's not, what was the factors about the coin, the crypto coin, that would help general public to participate in this part even more. If we overlook on the coin price, what's most important is that the project plan of each coin and also the token economic or the economy of the coin or coin economy or the coin, selling policy of it. There are many coins still existing, and we can say some coins survive. Maybe it's not very high, but still sustain. So the mechanism to decide this coin, it has good potential on it. It's quite straightforward. Maybe not high profit, but it's quite more sustainable and flexible. That makes the project can last long and assure the investor to be confident in it. Another part that will attract people is that for the blockchain is that the fundraising. Now there are many forms of it, maybe ICO, IBO, IEO, or IFO. And to have various kinds of fundraising, it helps the companies to have more options in their investment as appropriate, including the DeFi, staking, new lending. So the question is that the SIG network roadmap, our adoption, that we have already touched on this briefly. Now let's take a look on what I have described so far for the experience of users and the difficulty of joining. Is there any barrier for the knowledge of technology? Now, for example, one company want to join, and this is quite difficult because blockchain developer may be difficult to find, and because this is the new technology, there's no best practice for certainty. Let me share with you about what we are doing. 6 network roadmap. We are working on 6 protocols, and we have set up blockchain. And our position is not to be a competitor of Ethereum or BNB, but we want to be a chain with good infrastructure and with facilities or tools for those who want to issue the coin, help customers to have better experience and between or any newcomers. So we have preset of solution to reduce time that could take, and we have support team on this. So to have 6 protocol will help the company to create user experience even better and have good infrastructure to support in terms of issuing coin or bidding coins, and the outstanding feature of coins on 6 protocol features can support cross-chain or transfer between networks. Usually, each platform are separated, so to transfer one blockchain, one coin from one blockchain to another one is quite difficult. So we need a bridge. But is it even better if you can issue a coin, NFT, or anything is transferable? Properties at day one is been up, so it's much easier for the user. And also the protocol, we have support team of Web3 animation, so we can help to integrate the animation or use web with Web3 to get direct to the chain. So this is our general roadmap of this year of 6 network. And in summary, personally, I have been in blockchain industry for quite a while, so I think there's a far future for blockchain. From what we've seen, There's a company in many business sectors comparing to the past. In the past, it was only individual, but now there are many companies. So the business has been shifted to more commercialized to corporate sector. And finally, the existence of the blockchain will help attract users to join. And I've seen this asset in Metaverse in long term. We will see many new use cases. Nowadays, we seen like last year we have heard staking, farming, block exchange, and past year we heard of NFT even more. I've seen this as developer that we're gonna see many use cases of the NFT. Let's say NFT maybe is not the only collectible art. It's going to be more and more when there's more player and more use cases, and then they can use the technology to create more NFT and utilities. And we believe that there will be case or demand on this, but there's still a barrier of the blockchain. So if these barriers removed, I think blockchain will not something far from all of us, including the case of Metaverse. I've seen Metaverse asset is a solution that at the end is going to be the middle link for business sectors to meet their user with better experience. From technology perspective, from what we've seen in Thailand, there are many places creating Metaverse, and I would say Metaverse is just at the beginning stage. So no matter what, we're gonna see it changing, and including other related technology. They will boost up blockchain business moving forward, and there will be more and more people to be players in this. Comparing to the past few years, it's very hard to find ones, but now there are more and more of them. We have seen more smart contracts, and we think that would be our future and maybe the summary of blockchain at the moment and in the future. Thank you very much.
ค่ะก็ขอ
So thank you very much for this session, Six Network Roadmap to Global Adoption. It's interesting that we're getting to know blockchain even better, and cryptocurrency, NFT. For NFT, we're gonna have activity for those who are interested. For those who visit us at NAA, you can have a copy of NFT. We have
โดยที่กติกาง่ายนิดเดียวเอง
you can just take photo of yourself with the event fair and share in social network. And those who take photos with the booth of marketplace to present the stories, service and goods of many startups. That's only part of it, of the marketplace booth, and you share in your social network and share website on your social network, and with the caption inviting people to visit our event. And number 4, you can visit site.nia.or.th, then create avatar of yourself to visit our Metaverse event. For capture avatar event in front of NIA and share on your social media. And number 5, you can share video of Metaverse forum that you like. Can be any session, any topic, including the caption you feel from the session. So there are 5 instructions. If you don't remember, you can ask our staff at registration desk. This is the special offer only for those who are in the NFT fair. At our fair, you will get a copy of NFT art. You can take a look for more detail at our website. In a short while, we're gonna have another interesting topic that I would tell you that today we have lots of details for you to engage and get ready to deal with the reopening of innovative area, because now many countries, including Thailand, we have reopened the country after COVID-19 situation. We're gonna get back together, reconnecting the world at site this year. That's another readiness that you can share your experience and reconnect you in both national and global levels. You can get new experience. Our event is hybrid. You can join us here at Innovation Park at NIA, National Innovation Agency, Thailand, or you can explore the event through our Metaverse at site.nia.or.th, that you will see lots of updates on startup and national innovation, lots of knowledges, and that can inspire you in your business, that you can take a look through Metaverse forum. And in a short while, we're gonna listen to the next topic from the speaker, a foreign speaker, and then we could have a panel on stage, panel discussion. The theme of Metaverse this year will be about pure Metaverse. So for you, and then the Metaverse marketplace, and we will also have business consulting and matching for innovative show. So don't miss this. This is our last day activity. So for the next session, title Global VC Vision of Metaverse, we're gonna
We would like to introduce to you the topic of global VC vision of a metaverse. So our distinguished speakers are going to discuss about this topic. We have like the overall or the brief of this topic. In the investments in metaverse related businesses are still considered to be in its infancy. So we need to invest and build other referent infrastructures to drive metaverse implementation and adoption. So these investments include the development in hardware, network infrastructure, computational power, virtual platforms, also payment gateways and platforms, big data and digital assets. So is the metaverse investment ready? How do the investors view metaverse investments as a new business opportunities in Thailand? We are going to find out in this topic. So we'd like to introduce to you Paul Wan, chairman and co-founder of A+ FinTech, managing partner Paul Wan & Co. and global chairman Morrison Global Limited. Please welcome.
It gave me great pleasure to be invited by the NIA to talk about the metaverse opportunities, challenges, and the future of the metaverse industry. Myself, I'm Paul. I'm Paul. I'm from Singapore. I'm a chartered accountant by qualification from England and Wales. And currently, I am the global chairman of an international accounting group known as Morrison Global. I'm the first Asian, proud to say, to head a global accounting group. Myself, I am very involved with corporate finance activities in merger and acquisition, helping companies to go IPO in different markets, and also to help startup and innovation companies to look for funding, investment, and also prepare them, hopefully, when they grow their business, one day to exit through an IPO in different markets. Insofar as my involvement with Thailand, I have been doing a lot of the M&A activities in Thailand over the last 6 years. The COVID, while it's been difficult for many people, have been a blessing for us in the sense that we were able to look at what we can do using the technology while we are all being housebound by the COVID. And the last 3 years has been a very good opportunity for me through my investment arm, A+ FinTech, whereby we were able to look very closely at where we want to position our investment in terms of technology and also choosing the right partners. I have basically been very blessed to know Comparing for 7 years, and in particular over the last 2 years during the COVID, he and I share the passion of bringing some new technology into the market. And I'm very pleased to say that he has been very, very innovative to come out with the idea of doing the Metaverse business. Now, many of us will know that the Metaverse became a household name when Facebook decided to change the name to Meta. And everybody wants to be Meta here, Meta there. But actually, we already, last year, in June, in July, we already launched the Metaverse Thailand, okay, through Comparing's work together with the developers. We actually launched that even before Facebook decided to change the name Meta. The Metaverse is a very, very so-called big word now in everybody's lip, together with everybody wants to jump onto the bandwagon of Metaverse. But I think a lot of people do not know what is the real Metaverse that we are talking about, the technology behind. Sad to say, I would say 90% of the Metaverse projects now currently being launched in different countries tends to be like, oh, we do a land, we sell the land for the virtual land, and get people to buy the land and sell the land. That is basically currently most of the Metaverse that people have been doing. They map out the whole country and they try to sell certain plots of land, and then people will just resell the land. Yes, that is basically the initial part of what we call the Metaverse world, where most companies, including us, we started that, okay, by having our Metaverse Thailand. And then last year, December, that we launched the Metaverse Thailand in October last year. And then we launched the Metaverse Dubai, okay, in December last year, just after Christmas. So that is, yes, what we call the kickstart for most companies in terms of the Metaverse business, okay? And you see many people doing that in Korea, okay, in China, in different parts of the world, all right? But to us, basically, we take beyond that, all right? Our Metaverse technology is not just buying and selling of land. We have a very good innovative developers in Thailand, where basically we have built a lot of technology behind, where we can actually drive businesses in terms of the businesses with a lot of technology behind, computational power, we can go into various so-called areas of business like medical and other so-called F&B, restaurant businesses, and other platforms. So we actually have developed a lot of big data, okay, behind us, where we can launch our technology into different industries. That is basically where we see the opportunities ahead of us. And in Thailand, I discovered there is a lot of talent. And then perhaps maybe during the COVID, we see more talent because basically there were not much so-called opportunities for these developers to showcase what they have. And I'm very glad that during the COVID, we were able to work with all the developers in Thailand to work with us on the Metaverse technology. Of course, it's related to fintech. And I would say, from Singapore point of view, that I find that there is a lot of talent in Thailand. Okay, very young people, very innovative, but very important is that they are very practical in whatever they develop, and that's the reason why we're able to invest into the Metaverse industry in Thailand through our investment arm, A+ Fintech. I see Thailand is now, to me, is the leader. If I say leader, not in Asia, but global. Honestly, I feel that we are not one step, we are 5 to 6 steps ahead of all our competitors. Okay, and this is from an investor's point of view. I'm very proud, despite I'm a Singaporean, all right, and I'm very proud to say that Thailand lead the way, okay, globally, not only in fintech, which of course many countries have always said that they're number one in fintech, but I have always been saying for the last 1 year, Thailand has now outpaced many countries, okay, as the fintech leader. And for the Metaverse, I'm also very pleased to say we are the first Metaverse Thailand to basically launch our Metaverse in the space of Thailand, but also globally in terms of what we are doing. And I'm quite sure many of you are in Thailand will know about Metaverse Thailand and what we are doing. The key to the success of any Metaverse project, and basically I will say from our experience of our A+ Fintech into the Metaverse Thailand, is having a very good loyal community. And over the last 9 months since we launched it, we are able to have a very strong presence in Thailand, a very strong community, okay, in Thailand, who not only believe in our Metaverse, but have invested in our Metaverse, okay, so-called platforms. And that is the key, and we have successfully done the similar thing in Dubai, where we launched the Metaverse Dubai. One of the other things that basically in terms of what we're trying to do in terms of our A+ Fintech, in our investments, we are now rolling out our Metaverse globally. All right. Yes, we have done very successfully in Thailand. We are a household name in Thailand. We have launched in Dubai, but we're also now launching it in different countries, not only in terms of Metaverse, Singapore, or France, or other countries, but we're also launching Metaverse in terms of the technology into applications. That is what we're trying to do. We're not just buying and selling of land in different countries. We are launching technology into different type of technology, which of course is very confidential now because we are developing very so-called sacred technology to be applied in different industries, and we've already been approached by various different industries. In fact, I've been here for the last 1 week to look at working and collaborating with us with the Metaverse to help them in their businesses to raise funding for their businesses. That is basically what we are have been able to achieve. As far as the A+ Fintech and the whole group, we're also preparing ourselves for IPO, okay, in the US, and I'm basically have been looking at various sponsors, and we have really deep discussions of various sponsors to look at our IPO, most likely through a SPAC in the US, and we are in a very so-called deep discussion and preparation stage. Hopefully we can list ourselves, okay, merge into a spec by the middle of next year. I hope over the last few minutes I'm able to impart my views on the Metaverse industry, technology, and the future for the Metaverse. And I again thank you all of you for listening, and I thank you NIA for arranging this interview to be shared with all of you taking part in the NIA event. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your excellent presentation and thank you very much for joining us in this event และลำดับถัดไปนะคะเดี๋ยวเรา
Next, we would have a panel discussion on stage on the topic of shaping and shared future opportunities in Metaverse. How it's gonna be? Please take a break now. As today we've been honored to have Dr. Thanatip Supapradit, who's gonna be with us here at NIA, and Kun Churin and Kun Natakon. So for those who are interested in our event, please join on site or online. You can visit us in Metaverse, which is the virtual reality or VR, just like you are here physically. And we have many interesting sessions in the Metaverse marketplace, and you can talk to many mentors here for business consulting and matching. And we also have innovative shows for you that you can see our services and the leading innovation agency get ready to reconnect to the world. So again today, those who want to receive NFT, our activity today, we distribute NFT just for those who are here on site at NIA. And everyone here, you can take photo, selfie yourself and within the fan environment. And you can take photo with booth, with marketplace, share the website, share our website on your social media and take a caption.
นะคะผู้ที่สนใจมาร่วมงาน
And please invite people you know to the event. And next, please capture the avatar of yourself in Metaverse. Only in front of the NIA building, the VR, that you can share on your social media. And last, you can share video forum and share your feelings. You get NFT. We have limited NFT to distribute for distribution. So please feel free to ask our staff. So in a short while, we will come back with the next interesting topic, which is the panel discussion. So now take a break.
สวัสดีค่ะสวัสดีทุกท่านนะคะต้อนรับเข้าสู่อีกช่วงหนึ่งแล้วนะคะสำหรับช่วงนี้นะคะก็จะเป็น Metaverse Forum
Good morning again. Welcome to the next session that we're gonna talk on the site at NIA site Startup Innovation Thailand Expo, and today we are packed with many topics and activities, and have many experts from many fields that are gonna come talk with us. And today we're gonna focus on Metaverse. And Metaverse is like the virtual reality or virtual area that we can link together between the actual world and the virtual world seamlessly by using immersive with VR, virtual reality, AR, augmented reality, and XR. It's gonna link together with internet 5G. It's gonna help us to use our imagination in Metaverse and sharing knowledge and experience. So how it's gonna be, let's take a look on the topic shaping a shared future opportunities in the Metaverse. So first of all, may I invite our first speaker, Dr. Thanatip Supapradit, Vice Chairman of Executive Committee, Chief Executive Officer, Thonburi Healthcare Group PCL. Please give a applause of Dr. Thanatip. Number two speaker, Mr. Chewin Sirisak, CEO and co-founder. So that's Mr. Siriwat. Number three, CEO of and number three, Natakon. Please give him a round of applause. Mr. Natakon is PPO and co-founder of Erectus Company Limited. And we're gonna listen to the current situation and challenges on Metaverse and also doing business with it and the country development. So today, before we start, let's take you may start with introducing yourself and your corporate company. May we start with Dr. Sitikon. So good morning, both on-site and online audience. My name is Thanatip. I'm a surgery a physician doctor, and now I'm executive of healthcare Thonburi Healthcare Group or Thonburi Hospitals. We have many hospitals in Thailand and in other countries, and we have our employees are doctors, physicians, and nurses, and we have all kinds of hospital size, small, medium, large, and we have healthcare, nursing home, a professional at Rangsit and Prachavutit area. That's kind of the village, big community for aging society, and we have aging hospitals and wellness center taking care of health for overall. And the past few years is the from Web 2 to Web 3, and we are in a transitional period, and we have a few startups that used our kids ecosystem as the sandbox. So now we are working as webbing. I've talked to young people every day, definance, decentralized. So we want to create the new healthcare system for young people. So it's not only about doctors and nurses, but all parts get together, because not only doctor and nurses can work on this issue, but everyone involved. So thank you very much, Doctor. Now we see the big picture Kun Chi-win, please. My background is industrial designer, and late last year we have Metaverse coming to trend. So we take a look on strategy, what designer should involve in Metaverse industry. So I've talked to Kun Nathakorn. So we opened a company called Electrus. We are strategic planner and turnkey and work with marketing strategies for corporate company. We have to take a look when we have Web 1 as Web 2, what were there, and so for Web 3 it's the time for creative ideas to develop products or services of each brand. So you're gonna enhance the brand strength, right? To be more interesting and to be more diverse in their presentations, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. And actually, I would like to say that young entrepreneur or young startup, you have to understand the word comparative culture, that we need to catch up with technologies. In the past, how can we imagine that we scan and pay for street food? But it happened today. So these trends keep changing. But more importantly, that when I was before I got on stage, we were not multitasking. It means collaborative culture is very important, and that's why we need to draw the expertise of each individual, get together. We have set up the company only half a year, but we have many good partners. We have many technology experts with us, and they drive good momentum to our future business direction. Thank you, Mr. Chi-win. We have seen the overall of Erectus, and Kun Nathakorn also help Erectus to be business partner for many brands. My name is Lek Nathakorn. My background is architect. I have opened a company on architecture interior for more than 10 years. So my expertise is about vendors, corporate office. So when I have partner with Kun Toon, actually we were friends. We were friends. So I take care of the architecture in the Metaverse and administration and management in the virtual world. So we have known everyone here, and each of you have different backgrounds. May I ask why? Why do you choose Metaverse technology in for your business? Let me ask you first, doctor. I think this is the learning curve. The Metaverse is the learning curve. It's still in the initial stage. We not sure where it's gonna be in. I'm graduate from medical school. That time, they haven't had Web 1 yet. And short after that, we start to have World Wide Web. We haven't had chat application yet, and we stayed with Web 1 for 10 years, and then we started to have Web 2, start chat application, but it haven't been able to make money yet. Yeah, now within 10 years, Web 2 make many companies that involved in e-commerce can sell their products with chat application or chat system and even central CPN. Small vendor B2C, they join the system, but when Web3 comes up, Metaverse is one of that. It's 3D and real time. At early stage, we have invested. We have create building in Metaverse because if it's good, we can move this building to other land plot. Maybe not at the moment, but I believe maybe it's movable in the next few years in the future. But when I ask if there are many verses, if I build one building, one person walking in one walking on different platform, can you see them? Can you see each other? Oh, they said no. Maybe they walking in different floors. That's okay. We can just start working on this, and I'm sure this is the learning curve. Even we are early adopter, but sooner or later, if we collapse in the first stage, the next phase, we gonna set up web 1, web 2, web 3.com and collapse, right? And then we thought it's gonna continue. .com collapse web 1 when it's web 2 is become billionaires. So I think to become early adopter is not bad. We just do our best and we just keep continuing. This is for business.
เดี๋ยวไว้เล่าในฉากหลังให้
As for the healthcare, we have to understand the principle of healthcare. Thank you. What about you, Mr. Shiwin? How Metaverse? Can I have the question again? Yeah, we have. Repeat the question again. Why do we execute or implement Metaverse into your business, or why you interested in doing business in Metaverse business? I would say, actually, I'm the analog man. I don't have Facebook account even today. I'm not the tech person, but I like to learn new things. So Metaverse, when Metaverse arrived late last year, Facebook changed their name from Facebook to Metaverse. So I've seen that there must be something in it, like at the tunnel. And take a serious study on what Metaverse is. And I found that the word Metaverse is just the tip of the iceberg for the future world. There's going to be more and more in blockchain, AR, VR, NFT, and so on. So whoever involved in this, like artists, they will take a look on NFT as the main point, as the main focus. But actually, that's the tip of the iceberg and floating. And humanity is on the big ship, and we are floating along. It's just like human being when we born until we die. We rely on one innovation or invention. Or Nikola Tesla. Human doesn't really perceive on the many inventions at the same time. I would say this time, our time now is there are many technologies come at once, so it's like an influx of new technologies that we have to spin to catch it up. And human beings in our era is getting tired. Like Metaverse, I think I'm not sure if we should word the word sustain, but I think we're gonna be with it quite a long time than in the past. Like in the past, I was learning in typing at my secondary school, but now it is gone. So this is my prediction that Metaverse gonna be with us for quite some time or long time. So if we don't involve with it, we're gonna left behind. So that's why I decided to involve in this business and involve in Metaverse like Facebook, that they are the leading company on social platform. They've seen the importance of Metaverse and start to change to disrupt themselves. So we see even the leading company like that, like Facebook. So there must be something in Metaverse, right? What about Kun Natakon? Why do you Kun Chi Win ask you, or if because you just friends? Why? He believed me for his lifetime. Okay.
ครับจริงๆมีอยู่ประมาณ2เหตุผลหลักๆนะ
ค่ะ
ก็คือ
Actually, I have two main reasons. So, personally, I like to look for new information, read up about new technologies that I still don't understand. And I started investing in cryptocurrency. So, because I wanted to invest more, so I needed to educate myself about how the system works, so then I have the correct understanding. So, to start off, it was my personal interest, and Metaverse. Now it's just the starting point. The story has just begun, and we can develop even further. The interesting part of it, I think that I should get involved at the very start, and that's why I got to know other speakers and set up, and that's why I'm where I am today. And for you who are involved in the architectural field, the design in the physical world and the virtual world, what are the differences? So from my point of view, they are totally different. The fundamental data set you need in the virtual world, you need, or even in the physical world, you need to consider regulations, you need to consider the design, you need to consider the construction. But in the virtual world, you don't even have to worry about gravity. And that creates new challenge and also stimulate my personal passion, because you can do anything. It's almost limitless. Basically, you can express your creativity fully. So coming back to Dr. Tunatip, Metaverse in the medical world, can you please share with us? So let me give you some background. The medical industry, actually we do a few things. First, treat, cure, repair. Yeah, for example, you lost your arm or something wrong with your heart, you fix it, or cancer, then you take off the cancerous cell, chemotherapy. So it's just something very simple, very simple concept. I'm sure everyone can understand. And next is to build. For example, Mr. Toon can now run 10 kilometers. But if we want to make him run 50 kilometers, then we need to build. So, for example, vehicle, you can repair it if it's broken. And let's say if it's not broken, you can add in more options to make it faster, better. And number 3 is preventive. So this is where we are now. And how do we stop deterioration? For example, vehicle, you need to change the engine oil when you reach a certain mileage. So medicine touches the physical aspect in these 3 areas. For us, we are created from soil, right? That's what the Bible said. And what I said, three components: repair, repair, rebuild, and restore. The other part is mentality. How you're going to make you feel rejuvenated, fresh. However, if your mentality is not good, vehicle doesn't have the spirit or mind, but the mind is the driver. So I need to impart the mind of the driver to the vehicle, and then the vehicle must be maintained every 100,000 kilometers. For example, we'll need to go to the showroom for maintenance. Maybe your mind would like to be a supercar. You probably purchase a car for 500,000 baht, and then you rebuild the vehicle and make it as good as 2 million baht car. So with these three elements, it's all about spirit, and this is the difficult part. Your belief, what happened after you die, passion, your body, your mind is part of the spirit. Actually, for me, I don't know how we're going to reach that part for Metaverse. So if that happens, hospitals are like showroom, are like the repairman. You can, let's say if you get sick, you have to come to see me, right? For operation, I cannot do operation in the Metaverse because you still have the physical body. How am I going to use Metaverse in the medical context? Then use it for training and consultation and education. So I probably can use Metaverse for the driver, that every 100,000 kilometers, the driver will need to come for maintenance. So for Metaverse, we have AR or whatever reality. What's the difference between watching YouTubes and going for this virtual reality technologies? Because of the precision. And I think in Metaverse, this is just my imagination that we could have this in 5 years. If you purchase a 1 million baht car, you may have the DIY program in Metaverse. So this means if I would like to repair my car or repair your body, so you as a driver, so you can use the program on Metaverse to do the day-to-day, the daily basis maintenance. But however, if your body is sick, you still have to physically come to the hospital. So in Metaverse, I'm going to focus in the mind and the heart, basically focus on the driver. And I think another part that is very important is training. I need to train nurses and doctors to be familiar with VR, AR technologies. Nurses and physicians, they have to come before the patients, because when I build hospitals, I need to focus on nurses and doctors. First, I need money, purchase a land, then qualified nurses and doctors, and then the right system. They have to train them, so then they have opportunities to educate themselves. I may create a simulation of a patient body, and then the staff can try out things with the body in Metaverse. I think Web 3.0 will be the answer, because better security and also higher precision of identity authorization. And previously, data was centralized, but now with the Web 3.0, you see more decentralized data, and patients can DIY themselves on Metaverse, and for doctors can also join Metaverse, can repair Metaverse or educate on Metaverse. But still, I need the tech talent and artists, for example, like Mr. Thun or Mr. Natapong, to be part of my hospital. Why? Of course, one person has one specialized skills probably. So I need multi-skilled team of personal artists and work together or other types of talents. Otherwise, the program that you use to repair cars in Metaverse, of course, we cannot physically put the showroom or the repair garage in Metaverse, right? So what I need to do is to focus on the driver and the education. If the spirit and the mind goes together, then of course all the repairs will be up to the standard, and you can train the driver at the end. The mind, the body comes together, then you have the right spirit. And this will be the last picture that I see. This is based on my imagination, but don't believe me, but I'm sure that in 3 year times, you're going to see something different. If you are an alert and early adopter, you're going to learn from your mistakes and then grow even stronger in the next wave.
So this is the integration of everything to make things better. Like you mentioned that if we have Metaverse, it's going to help us to better take care of ourselves for self-care, and it's more like preventive measure, right? Yeah, just like you take a look on YouTube video clip and learn how to cook, but here same, just like we train the professional in medical treatment, it's more precisely. Yeah, if it's happened like you mentioned, it will help Metaverse on this. It's gonna be in our lives and improve our life quality. This is a simulator, like the pilot driving the airplane. If it's only 10 hours, then you don't want to get on that. So just like that. So this is the guideline for healthcare medical industry. Now let's move to in terms of opportunity and challenges. What are these things in Metaverse when you use it? I was enjoying with healthcare web 3.0 till 3.0. What about opportunity and challenges in Metaverse? I think I'm gonna start with challenges. What I see is that it's like a fun. Somebody think when you meet challenges you feel discouraged, but for me it's inspiring. I feel challenged. I like the challenges. I like to get through it. So what I've seen is the user experience. How to enter to Metaverse. How can we make our user to enter Metaverse? When we were young, we've seen adults who have high social status. The first model of mobile phone just look like a very clumsy device. That time it looked very cool. That time, Motorola model, very huge. Not mention bus, because what I've seen for bus, it's just the same. Yeah, but there's lots of changes in mobile phone now. It's very, very small and more efficient. And one day we got Nokia with buttons, and then we have Steve Jobs and don't have buttons on screen any longer. I was start working that time and was thinking, wow, the first time I bought touchscreen a mobile phone, I wonder how this can be done. That's about physical feature. How we shift the utility of these devices. People who trust Steve Jobs and Apple, nobody believed him at that time. But nowadays, nobody used a mobile phone with buttons any longer. So how can we make Metaverse to be blend in the user's daily life? I think that's kind of challenging for me. So when the doctor mentioned about the psychological spirituality, I think this is the foundation, a basic foundation to make human being equal. In Metaverse, there's no race, there's no discrimination because we can be equal. I personally don't like to go to military hospital because I feel very despair when I've seen handicapped soldier. And when I was young, I like to design tools or devices for handicapped people. It's something that we have to think out the box because we ordinary people. It's quite challenging for me. How can I design tools for people with disabilities? And this is my challenge. So what the doctor mentioned, there are no regulations in Metaverse. I mean, there's no limit. In the past few weeks, we went to collaborate with an NFT project for autistic children, and we found that the children they're willing to involve, they want to get accepted just like us. But how can we do this in our reality world? Now they can just involve on internet from their place. So I'm not sure is it a challenge or opportunity, but it's something that's quite challenging for me. Yeah, I think you mentioned about equality for all, right? And gender. Also, if you want to be a man or a woman, how tall you want, black or white, you can decide yourself. I talked to Kun Lek, my friend, and we have Oculus. We play game, VR game, 3D. We found a child asked us to join. Yeah, I think that's all for me. Can you please add that? Kun Lek, please. Yeah, there's a child asking us to play gunfire. We were playing VR Virculus. There was a character to do some missions, and we joined with many people in there. We don't know them actually, but we are equal. But when once they talk with us, we can identify they are younger with us, they are kids. What about challenging opportunity in doing Metaverse in your business? What do you think about this? I think now Metaverse is in still a very early stage, just like internet. We haven't had a clear idea yet how to use it, how to maximize it, and where it's going to be in their development. So there are lots of rooms and gaps to fill up. But in terms of challenging of technology and devices, I think at one point, once it's seamless, physical and virtual world, that's a challenge for technology. I think it's possible. Now, when we enter the virtual reality, what we see, we can only see and hear, but there's still lack of touch or taste or smell, temperature, Yeah, there's still lack of some sensation. Now there is somebody's developing a suit that you can feel the touch. But I think if I open a virtual restaurant, if my client is actually full, get full on that. So these are still questions. If it reached that point, I think it's gonna change business into the various forms. And we see challenges as opportunity more and more. So we have to keep an eye on this development. I think we still in early stage. But because of it's new, business owner, organization, what should they have to adapt to Metaverse? What are the key factors for people? I think, to be honest, we have to guess or we have to forecast. Because what I mentioned so far, I was guessing. But my guess has certain base, maybe historical base. So all of this is like guessing with some information in the past. But at the end, I think the first step is the most important. Like you mentioned, that if you don't guess, then you don't take the first step. You have to trying to foresee or having vision and step forward. Or just like Kunlek mentioned that there's a limitation because Metaverse is actually the 3D and we create interaction in that. So far we only have sight and sound. Now we're developing smell. Maybe in the past, in the future, it could sense smell. I think for other dimension, it's been developed. Now we have robotic, Da Vinci as medical assistant. There's a glove and they have resistance in the first generation. There's no feedback loop because now mechanic sensoring is much better. It can sense the touch and give response feedback. So AR or VR or whatsoever, the smart hand, when we use the glove, that sensor, not passive, not only passive, but also proactive or reactive. This is hard, this is soft, so that you can wear the glove and you can get, you can catch the egg, for example, without breaking it. But software usually been developed faster than hardware. So the sensor mechanic, it's been very slow. But I think sooner or later it's gonna come. So our world in the past, what we see in 20, 30 years, we have online race, game in gaming, race gaming. It's been in this mode for quite a long time, but now we started to have glove and the robot, and we have the body suit, the sensor, the whole body and everything. So this kind of body suit, finally, there'll be someone to do this, and the price gonna drop. I'm sure maybe 5 or 10 million baht, this can be done within this cost. Maybe 10,000 baht in the future. And SME can afford it. Ordinary people, in the past, if you cannot afford it, you can rent it. I think this is the future trend. And the development is going to be exponential. I think maybe within 7 or 10 years, we're going to see this change. So, as the hospital administrator, what can we use? How can we use it? So, I said I'm going to focus on training the medical personnel first. And also, as mentioned, I prioritize my first mind or heart. If they can learn, they're educated, they're well equipped, then they can take care of themselves. But if their physical body damaged, then they have to come to see me at hospital, get fixed. But if the negligence, they can cause disease by themselves, and they can also boost up their efficiency. This depends on the mind. So this is what young people can do in the future. Maybe you can decide. It is really up to the mind. Mind is the most complicated element, but it's possible. Yeah, because technology, once technology allows, then we take the first step and we do this DIY. In the past, my wife, we don't have YouTube yet, so they have to learn from the cooking book, get the recipe, but it's not detailed yet. Or the word of mouth. And food recipes now was monopolized, but now my son, he can cook by watching YouTube, but now he's playing in the VR. So life is much easier. In Metaverse, if not only YouTube, 2 dimension, it's gonna be augmented reality. What you see in this, you can see. You can have cooking class in VR. You can practice how to slide food, for example, but not the real thing, because otherwise it's gonna waste. And then you can try to fry the food. You can estimate the temperature. These are simulation that we can develop into the real world, because we're gonna do less errors, and to do the wrong identification will be less. In terms of patients, there will be less damage to patients. So I think that's the big picture for me. Yeah, as you said, people usually don't really multitasking, but you are a medical doctor and you are very creative. I think you are very multitasking. So we can do so many things in Metaverse. What's the key factors for to adopt Metaverse, and how we should prepare ourselves for it?
So a very important factor, just like what the other speakers already mentioned, that is technology hardware, which is always slower than the software, but it is more precise and cheaper, higher efficiency, lower price. So how should we prepare ourselves? I think going back to our previous generation, our parents' generation, I think a lot of parents now are using Facebook and Line even more than their children. And I think they didn't even prepare themselves or even initially ignored these technologies. But once they open their mind to accept these technologies, I think first you have to prepare your mind, be open, keep up with the news. I think you just need to keep an open mind. Thank you very much. And lastly, Mr. Nitagon, So please summarize for us. I think in order to learn new things, there are certain steps and journey. For example, if you've never heard internet before, you can't step into use Facebook. It will be difficult if you never used a computer before, and then you want to use mobile phone online. Then it could be difficult. There's the fundamental knowledge. First you need to understand the system. How does the system connect to other things? So if you would like to jump into Metaverse, you need to understand NFT, cryptocurrency, and blockchain because they are all interlinked. And if you would like to conduct a business in Metaverse, which chain or which coin would you accept? It doesn't have to be coin, it can be cash. But of course, there are these different factors that will create more opportunities for you if you truly understand at least these five words. Online platforms, I'm sure all businesses have, all companies have. If you don't have online platform, then it will be difficult for you to step into Metaverse because they are connected. And for know-how, 3D, do you need skill in this area? Not really, because in terms of business, if you would like to go fast, if you would like to move fast, then you need to pay for talent in order to reduce time. For target group, new target group that will be created based on the use of Metaverse. I think it's actually the component of running a business. You just need to understand the system and understand the benefits that may occur. And at present, these benefits might not be clear, but you might only see one side of these gains. But you need to first believe that it is just a start. And we are not yet at the ideal stage. So I think there's nothing wrong that you are the early adopter. You get involved at the start, so then you don't miss out anything. You don't miss out any important thing because after Metaverse, if there's a new technology coming after, then you know how to build upon what you already have. So as we heard, technology, Metaverse, and of course, they can be integrated into every phase of life, every sectors and businesses to create opportunities for work, to reduce time, to increase efficiency, and also to create more business opportunities. But more importantly, you need to understand, be open-minded to learn about these technologies. Otherwise, it can do more harm than good if you do not truly understand the innovation and the system. So today, of course, what we've heard is basically one of the challenges, and these three gentlemen will be leaders in building the world of Metaverse. Please put your hands together for our three speakers. Thank you very much for joining us in this session. And in the next session, we're going to hear a very interesting topic. So please stay tuned. Thank you very much.
สวัสดี
Hello again. As promised, that we're gonna have another interesting topic. Today, we focus on Metaverse as our theme of the day, and the next topic, everyone can join our activities and our sessions. Startup Innovation Thailand Expo from 4 channels on site here at NIA, or visit our website site.nia.or.th, or visit our Facebook page of NIA Thailand, Startup Thailand, and Facebook Innovation Thailand. And the last channel is the Metaverse channel that you can also visit us there. So today, the next session is about education meets the Metaverse in Thailand, how it be. We're gonna take a look. We're gonna listen to how Metaverse gonna create unlimited possibility in education for students, professors, teachers. That how can you utilize Metaverse to enhance the learning and education. So we will have Associate Professor Antika Sawatsi, Faculty of Architecture from King Mongkut Institution of Technology, Lat Krabang. Please give round of applause for Dr. Antika. So, good morning, everyone. This is our future of Thailand sitting here. So, maybe I will have you engage in our talk. My name Dr. Antika Sawatsi. I'm the Dean of Faculty of Architecture at KMUL. Today, when I got the topic,
บวก Metaverse นะต้องสารภาพ
when I got assigned Metaverse plus education, I wonder what should I talk about it, because Metaverse is new thing from what we seen.
ผ่านกล้องปกติ อาจจะมีรีทัชนิด
This is myself on in Metaverse. Do you remember where's the two the left pictures from is from spatial website spatial. We can create our own avatar with our pictures. No matter you know how much you know about Metaverse, the device, we should familiarize yourself with all this, because Antika and Will, these are all Antika. What about this application? Have you ever done this? New profile?
แป๊บเดียวอ่ะมันก็สร้างกลายเป็นเราเนี่ยคำนวณโดย AI ใช่ไหมมันก็เป็น
Yeah, this is the get drawing from the stock. How much time it take in the past? For this one, the application can create me within 1 minute. This is not really me, but it's similarly to me. So no matter how much you're interested in Metaverse, but the world's changing. The world moving to that direction. You may have no wonder why Facebook know what you just talking about. Because the AI or algorithm of social media record our activities and our conversation. So this is what the AI does. Another thing, Faculty of Architecture doing now, they are the previous speakers. They were alumni of my university in the past. When we want to, and now we want to do MOU. We got MOU, and we have the initial platform in this, and we get Nomono to help us, this company, and now we got argument when this platform for sales. It depends on how important education gonna interested in this. Like it's up to our infrastructure. Now everyone want to go to Metaverse, but our infrastructure doesn't support enough. So it's not fun. But if one day, now we are in 4G, 5G, but once it's 6G, for example, it's going to be much faster. We can have legs, we can run, we can do anything we want in Metaverse. So right now it's just an experiment of the Metaverse. Now let's take a look on how education meets Metaverse beyond the boundary of learning. What's the limit we have in the past? How it could be. So that's why I named this title, Beyond the Boundary of Learning. If we have infrastructure for Metaverse, it's going to enhance the learning and understanding of the following generation. In the past, I was doing my PhD degree in England, and one of my friends doing distance learning in Second Life, a virtual crit. He is now the lecturer of an Egyptian university. This is 2008. Some of you haven't born yet. He took the Half-Life game that time as the research question. And if the professor avatar themselves and they teach this, how can they do this? If it's going to enhance the learning of students, right there, that's in 1998. But why we still have to meet in person like this? Because technology hasn't been to that point yet. I'm not sure if this game still playing, no. So it's outdated, right? So that's why we need to learn from younger generation. For example, one day my grandchildren talk, my niece or nephew talk, was playing game, and he has conversation with other people. My nephew was 7 years old, and they can do the talk in game. And Roblox is one of that platforms. So we've been observed why we don't take this kind of platform in our daily life learning, education. Why people are interested in gaming? Because it's very real, right? What's the outstanding feature of Roblox? Parent safety guide. What make the Roblox game fun? It's communicate. You can connect with other players, right? But plot is also the same, right? Police catch the thief. Cowboying. World Wide West 30-40 years old back, but we interact with someone you don't know. So there are real person in the avatar. What happened if that person got killed or died? No, they don't really die. But the core feature is the content that they want to teach us. Like this. This is the motto of the game, that we have to behave, we have to be decent citizens. So we still maintain the core teaching of it. The core teaching is still there, right? That trying to behave people, to be a decent citizen, to be a good person. Because now some games comes and goes, but everything new comes with concerns. Roblox is parent safety guide to give guidance for their children to play this game. Because in Roblox, it's free game, right? How can you make money? How the platform owner make money? Because they sell the items, right? If you don't get any item, it's free, okay? But if you want more items, you have to pay. So what happened? There's new opportunity for many merchants like Nike Land on Roblox. You require special shoes. You need real cash to get this, right? So parents, if they don't know about this device or software or the new world, virtual world, you may think it in a negative world, but actually there are also a positive aspect on it. So we don't have to force them to play Roblox, right? Because it's attractive enough for them. At my faculty, architecture, it's good time. If there were no COVID-19, we will not have online class yet. And in many top subjects or many courses can be done online, like to calculate the area of Bang Krachao district in Samut Prakan province. So we finally, what we can do more, even online course, we can create avatar and share their presentation in the Metaverse. This is the tools, supportive tools to enhance the learning to be more fun and understanding. So this is even much better than learning in the class. So at my university, we have, our name is Institution of Technology. So and then we open up the Metaverse Learning Center at my university. Like if you have content, but if you don't have hardware, then we have hardware to supply to you. And during COVID-19, we learn so many things online, right? Actually, today's event is just like the MOU that we made, but many administrators, they're afraid of COVID-19, so then they don't show up physically. That's why we set up this virtual screen, virtual stage, and they come and visit us. We coordinated with CP group. These 4 people actually located in different locations, in different places, and the idea was that trying to open 7-Eleven on Mars. See, if we don't have COVID-19, we still have the meeting only on physical setting. But when we have COVID-19, it forced us to change to the virtual world. With this technology, we can meet on one stage from different locations. So as for the Metaverse, late last year, Mark Zuckerberg, the CEO of Facebook, has changed the company name from Facebook to Meta. And he said from now on, all of his items going to be under the name of Meta. And Meta's the name from a sci-fi book on Metaverse, that the universe is only one, not only single, but is even beyond, or it could be multiple. After that, within a month, there are search Google 20 times in Google search within a month on this word, and it's mentioned in headings near 12,000 times. So it's new topic. Everyone want to learn.
แล้วคราวนี้
So now let's talk about us, students, university students, or those listening to this topic right now who are interested in Metaverse. And of course, we have the word in Thai, จักรวาลนฤมิตโลกเสมือน or virtual world. And many articles say that this is area of or territories of new opportunities, just like what we listened to the speakers in the previous session, that you don't have to physically come to the hospital to receive treatment. It can be the third place. It's not your workplace, it's not your house, and you don't have to physically leave where you are in order to go there. And users around the world connect in a more human way than other tools. In the past, we have emails, right? We have a Zoom. You start seeing each other faces. But with Web 3.0, and everyone can create content and data, and regardless of where you are, to make it easy for you to understand, you don't even know who's this person in the game is, but you see the person's avatar. So you can connect in a more human way. So you can have a better interaction, not just letters like email, not just face-to-face like Zoom. And maybe in the future, if there's a haptic touch or haptic or smell, so just like when you screen your fingerprint, but you feel the vibration, right? You can feel that. So that could be something that added into this experience in the future. The haptic technology. So it will allow you to experience and connect with others in a more human way. And Metaverse is a connection linking virtual and reality. In addition to this, Metaverse will help us connect with the world and will help people in the world connect with one another. Of course, we need good enough device, fast enough internet speed. And of course, anybody can create an avatar. I can create like a 15-year-old avatar. You can choose. Maybe you can have a blonde hair or become 770 centimeter height. We all have equal choice. Who would you like to be? Let's say if you always have to sit on a wheelchair and you want to meet your friend, in real world, it's very difficult for you to go anywhere with a wheelchair. But in the virtual world, you can create an avatar for yourself, and conveniently meet your friends, or you may not have a lot of money but would like to be seen as someone who is different from who he or she really is. So that's the downside of it. Any imposter, any frauds, just like call center problems, right? So in the same way, whether Metaverse will come or not, people are still people. Honest, dishonest. So being aware of the truth of what it actually is very important. And Metaverse can be the pilot of the democratic world. It makes people equal. And for Facebook or Instagram that we are using at present, you may input a certain amount of your information. But for Metaverse, you can curate your own content. You can create your own community. For example, if you are currently a Facebook user, you can create a Facebook group, but still you are on Facebook platform. You may have your own Facebook page, but you are still on Facebook platform. But with Metaverse, you don't have to be in special. You can be on anything and then meet with your friends on Metaverse. And what about Clubhouse? Do you still have your Clubhouse account? Right, it comes and go very fast because it was just audio, right? But some people like it because you don't need to show your face. But in reality, in the real world, you need human touch. You need to hear the voice, the physical touch, the smell. So I think Metaverse will meet all these needs even better. And this platform is always on. So now if you talk about education, universities may not be open, or maybe it's during your term break, or you have to wait for the semester to start. But for Metaverse, anywhere, anytime. So it's always on. It depends on when you're going to go in. And I think in the future, if AI is very intelligent, maybe you might have the parallel world on Metaverse. So what about Metaverse now? At present, we still far from the ideal stage of Metaverse because the internet speed, it might not be strong enough, it might not be fast enough. But for strong internet connection that is used for construction of spacecraft, because reliability is very important. Everything has to be done in real time. So development of spacecraft is satellite system that can transport information in real time as quickly as possible. And of course, strong data speed, strong internet speed is required for medical technology, especially in operation in remote surgery, because any delay can cause harm to life. So the internet that we are currently using now, the speed and sending information in real time, still we still have room for improvement. It's not fast enough. And immersive technology, so for younger generation, AR, VR, Pokemon. But one day when our devices become more affordable. Because I think for technology, space technology, medical technology, we have a lot of advanced technology, but they are not accessible by the general public due to high cost. Of course, so we need the right device, and Metaverse is the internet that allow you to create who you would like to be, which is different from Zoom. And if it is not accessible by everyone, then we will still be far from the ideal stage of Metaverse. So let's take a look at the expectations of Metaverse.
ๆอันนี้น่าจะเป็นคุณยาย
If
กับ
you were
ห
taking
ลานเนาะ
astrophysics, you could study in the metaverse.
คุยกันเรื่องวิชาที่เกี่ยวกับดาราศาสตร์
icy particles?
Really?
Look at this.
You're ready to do that paper now, right?
Yeah.
เหมือนหลานกำลังจะชวนยายเขาคุยเกี่ยวกับเรื่องโปรเจกต์ที่เขา
In
จะ
the
ท
metaverse,
ำที่โรงเรียนนะ
you'll be able to teleport not just to any place, but any time as well.
ถ้ามันเป็นวิชาประวัติศาสตร์อะสมมติเรียนรู้เรื่องอี
Imagine
ยิปต์
standing on the streets, hearing the sounds, visiting the markets, to get a sense of the rhythm of life over 2,000 years ago. Imagine learning how the forum was built by actually seeing the forum get built right in front of you.
อันนี้ก็พัฒนาโดยเมตาทำให้เขาทำให้
So all this are developed by Meta. Do you notice that they use characters who's a young person and a grandma, because it's trying to say that one day when we have good enough device, fast enough internet speed, then this technology can be accessed by anyone, and you can immerse yourself into this virtual world and have a taste of how it's like to live in that part of history. And of course, everything comes with the good and the bad. I would like to show you one clip from Wall Street Journal. One woman try immersing herself into the Metaverse world.
Is to experience it yourself. Experience it yourself.
Yeah, I definitely don't feel very well right now. And you wouldn't feel well either if you attempted to spend 24 hours living in virtual reality or the metaverse. Don't know what the metaverse is? That's okay. I'm not sure anyone really does. But Meta, formerly known as Facebook, Microsoft, and more, are defining it as the virtual world that is the next phase of the internet. In this world, we have digital versions of ourselves, or avatars.
And we call this the metaverse. And you're going to be able to do almost anything you can imagine. Get together with friends and family, work, learn, play, shop.
So I decided, why wait? And stupidly, I dared myself to
เขา
visit
ก็
the
บอกว่า
metaverse for a
ไม่ได้
full
รู้จัก
24
Metaverse
hours
ดี
in its
งั้น
current,
ลองไปอยู่ใน
not
โล
so
กเส
great
มือน
state.
ดูสักวันหนึ่ง
In
เลย
fact, Meta
24 ชั่ว
and
โมง
others will tell you that the metaverse isn't even here yet.
มันเป็นยังไง
But the best way to see the start of it is through virtual reality. And since I didn't want to pop into a headset with my kids running around, I packed my bags and moved to the Holiday Inn Express
ก็
around
เลย
the
ไปเช่าโรง
corner.
แรม
I
อยู่
set a
ซะเล
few
ย
rules. The headset can come off to eat and go to the bathroom. Yes, I attempted to sleep with it on. I checked my phone only if it was urgent. I had notifications coming into the Oculus Quest 2 headset, which is made by Meta. It's about to be 6 p.m., which is the start of my metaverse journey. I've got 2 headsets in case of technical issues, and lots of apps and other things preloaded for different parts of the day and night. What could go wrong?
Welcome to Beat Saber. Now cut the cubes in the arrow direction and match the color. That was too soon. Wait for the beat. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
She's very mean. I started with games like Beat Saber, since right now they're the most popular use of VR. And while many games allow you to play with others, I had no real friends to play Beat Saber with that evening. So I decided to go elsewhere for some social interaction. AltSpace VR, an app that allows you to hang out with other avatars in virtual
คือนอก
venues.
จากเกมแล้วอะเขาก็บอกว่ามันก็มี
Customize my
เอ่อ
avatar for a
แพลตฟอร์ม
night
นะ
out.
ไปเข้าสังคมได้
Yes,
ไปเจอคนอื่นได้ด้วย
Who
คน
would
ที่มา
have
เล่น
short
ใน
hair?
Metaverse นั้น
I
เหมือนกัน
wasn't exactly prepared for what would happen next. I guess I'll go to this campfire hub.
เขาก็อวตารตัวเอง
As
ก่อน
soon
นะ
as I was in the public area, I started hearing people talk and chat, and apparently there are no masks in the metaverse. I was dropped into an area with lots of trippy little Lego-looking people, and I attempted to interview them.
เขาเป็น
Oh, wow.
ผู้สื่อข่าว
I want to
เนอะ
learn what you
เขาก็
guys
เลยแบบ
do in
เข้า
here.
ไปก็อยากจะไปสัมภาษณ์ด้วยอะไรอย่างเงี้ย
I knew I had really made friends forever when they asked me to go to a comedy club by clicking on this portal thing. The club was so obviously fake, but my presence in it and the presence of all these other people felt really real. Do you guys have wine?
Yeah, of course. Wine, everything you want. Just imagine.
I even felt awkward when the comedian hit on my avatar.
The girl that I was trying to find out your name, but I can't because my hands all. I'm trying to be subtle.
I spent a good amount of time in AltSpace and came away thinking it's like an AOL chat room evolved.
คือถ้าสังเกต
which
ว่า
I'm not sure is a
เขา
good
อวตาร
or a
เข้าไป
bad
แล้วก็
thing.
จริงแต่ว่าสิ่งที่มันเหมือนก็คือว่าก็ยังไปผับไปดื่มใช่ไหมมันก็ยังเป็นสังคมมนุษย์เหมือนเดิมนั่นแหละเห็นว่ามัน beyond the limit อ่ะมันประเทศไหนก็ได้อะไรเงี้ยมาจากโลกไหนก็ได้ใช่ไหมส่วนไหนของโลกก็ได้
I highly recommend meditation apps like guided meditation or Trip.
จะนอนก็ยังมี
It's oddly relaxing and peaceful.
อะไรอะ
And
แพล
I
ต
could
ฟอร์ม
lie to you and
ทำสมา
tell
ธิ
you I
ได้
slept with the headset on the whole night, but we have this proof. I woke up feeling refreshed. I pulled up some morning reading in my web browser. Got Google News over here, the Wall Street Journal website over here, and Instagram over here on the right. And had breakfast at the foot of Machu Picchu with a llama in the National Geographic app.
อันนี้ข้ามมาอีกวันหนึงแล้วนะคะ
In the metaverse. Why do animals get 4 legs in the metaverse and we get 0? And then I had a pretty fun and intense workout.
Welcome to Supernatural. You ready for your first flow workout?
ออกกำลัง
There are
กาย
various types of workouts you can do in Supernatural, which involve everything from doing lunges to using controllers to hit targets.
Let's let the
Out in the metaverse is great. I got so into it, I actually lost track of time. I have a meeting in spatial in 1 minute. I need to change crap. Yes, meetings in the metaverse are a thing. Hi, Aaron. I'm Joanna. Nice to meet you.
Hi. Thanks for coming.
โอเค
The idea is that instead of Zoom, you chat as avatars.
อันนี้อาจจะเดี๋ยว
My
พอส
first
ไว้ก่อน
meeting
ก็
was
ได้
in an
นะคะ
app called Spatial. And of course, it required a different avatar.
อ่า
Okay, what I just show you, there are two sides of metaverse. So not a totally opposite sides. So first is the granddaughter and the grandma use metaverse to educate themselves, and the other person, she's a news reporter and she tried wearing VR goggles for 24 hours and see how her life was, you know, and still in metaverse, in virtual world, you still need to hang out to meet other people and to go to the meeting. So it's a parallel world to the physical world. And of course, it's probably unavoidable, or it's probably not possible to say that we're going to ignore it and don't even bother about it, because if one day everyone is on metaverse, on the virtual world, but not you, then who are you going to talk to? And everybody's talking on the virtual world. So I think you need to be aware of the positive and negative sides and the impacts that can be placed on your life. So here are 6 positive impacts of education with metaverse. So just this is an example from the architecture faculty. We have arts, industrial designs, architecture, movie making, have a diverse courses, and we invested in new devices, creating 3D model from the ground up. And there are many good things. And one more thing is education that uses virtual platform in a rural area that is difficult for people to access education. And here is hologram. If the internet speed is high enough and the government is the main driver to provide these facilities. Many years back, 30, 40 years, many villages didn't have water supply. But nowadays, we can reduce inequality if the government can help support and provide high-speed internet facilities for the rural areas. Second, enhance real-world skilling in virtual and hybrid environments. And how can this be done? So for architectural study, we create model in computer or on paper by using virtual reality technologies or augmented reality. It will complement the designs. You can see how it's like to walk in your building and then correct what needs to be done before you actually proceed with the construction. So for first year in university or for the high school graduates, if they would like to see what's it like to study first year in the architecture faculty, they can visit the faculty in 360 view. On top of that, for advanced technology, and if the government really sees the importance of the education, we should provide opportunities for students to learn, to have trials and errors since the time that they are in university, instead of making mistakes after university. So they can have all this experience with the implementation of these technologies, and they can gain the right and deep understanding, reducing future errors. Next, Metaverse world make learning more fun. I'm sure you are familiar with these two pictures on the right. Feeling sleepy when you attend an online class, and for young children, they have to stare at the screen. It was tough for them. But in Metaverse, your learning experience will be more interesting. I'm running out of time. Don't worry, I'm almost finished. And number 4, learning at present. Of course, we have supplementary resources, but it supplements the weakness, the part that you're not so good at. But here, Bill Gates has said that within 3 years, he predicts that most meetings will move to the Metaverse now, 2022. So 2025. Will this happen? Let's keep an eye on that. Just like the news reporter, that she moved to Metaverse for 24 hours and then she went for a meeting on the virtual world. So let's see if this is going to happen 3 years from now. And learning or providing consultation, penalty action. Being in Metaverse, I think all these activities can be done better. Or learning across borders, because some people, some teenagers don't want to show their face They don't want people to know their race, or maybe they are disabled. They don't want people to know. They can create an avatar and join classes in the virtual world, and this can help reduce unwanted differences, providing equal opportunities, and make everyone equal on Metaverse, and make interactions more positive. And also it gives more opportunity for those who now may not have accessibility or good opportunities to gain good education, those who are disabled, for example. And in Metaverse, there are options just like this, right, with the caption in print letter. So for deaf people, they can read what this person is talking about, what, and even that person doesn't know if that person, who's not deaf, and they would like to communicate with a deaf person, then of course they can do that as well. So with the development of the devices and the platform, will provide better opportunities for people to interact with one another. And above that, this guy has autism, but through Metaverse, he's not afraid to interact with other people, and it can help improve interaction skills, soft skill, and this one is directly related to architectural sector. Because nowadays, sometimes you still need to create a physical model, but in the virtual world, they can learn easier. They can learn any mistakes that may happen if the construction proceeds and correct those. And for online learning, the online learning can be recorded. You can capture the learning experience and can capture reactions from the students better, because now this is just like 1.0. I'm the only person speaking and everyone's listening. I don't even know if you understand, but in the virtual world, the learning experience can be recorded and you can come back and review the content. And here I would like to talk about the hardware, the Oculus or the VR goggles. What you can change is 6C, next generation learning. So you can research more communication, collaboration, creativity, critical thinking. So I would like to end with this profile picture here, whether you are ready or not, but what has already happened. And here in Thailand, do you know Irene? Have you seen Irene before? Irene, she's the first Metaverse human in Thailand, created by SIA Bangkok. She will be the virtual influencer in Thailand, and in the future she will probably be an ambassador of one of the brands, but she doesn't exist in real world, but she's exists in the virtual world. She's 21 years old, 165 centimeter height. And some of you may think that Metaverse is still far away, but actually it's all around us, waiting for the right system to emerge, waiting for the right device to emerge. And you don't have to be genius, you don't have to have a degree in Metaverse, but it will definitely change your life. Thank you very much for listening to this talk. If you are interested, we have the Metaverse Center at ราชกระบัง University thank you
ทางด้าน
Please give a round of applause to Dr. Antika Sawatsi, the Dean of Faculty of Architecture, King Mongkut Institution of Technology, Lat Krabang. So she gave us the overview picture, even clearer on the Metaverse. Have you seen the Metaverse human? I thought it's my picture. No, yeah. You don't believe me, right? That's actually me kidding, huh? So today, all the audience have seen what the Metaverse is actually around us. So we cannot avoid it. It's come for sure. But so we have to take a look. We have to study it and how to implement it to our daily life and to our corporation organization. Maximize it, utilize it for benefits for all, especially in education. For the next session, when we talk about our main technology, one of the main technologies we have to mention on blockchain and blockchain web 3.0, how it's related. So this is the next topic for the in-depth information on what's the blockchain in Metaverse. Now we're gonna listen to the guru or an expert in this industry, how to use it and implement it. So the topic now is blockchain as the core Metaverse and ABC and its application domain. We have two speakers for this session, CTO Head of BTCI Company Limited, Mr. Grisada Rongrat, and CTO Huawei Thailand, Mr. Surasak Vetpibun. So both speakers gonna be with us for this topic. Please give him round of applause. This topic is interesting because now young people would like to know why Metaverse and blockchain, ABC, and its application domain. Today we have two speakers with us who are the guru and expert in this field from BCI Thailand and Huawei Thailand. First, Head of Technology or Chief of Technology Officer of BCGI Thailand, Mr. Min Grisada Rongrat, and the other one from Huawei Cloud Thailand, Kun Bu Surasak Vetpibun. Hello everyone, hello. Actually, we both know you, both of you, quite well as you are the expert in this industry, in the infrastructure, as an infrastructure provider and supporter of blockchain and Metaverse, and including telecommunications. So I have questions for you, both speakers, maybe on behalf of young students sitting here. But before that, I would like you to introduce yourself a little bit of BCI Thailand. What is that? Hello, my name is from BCI Thailand. You may not know my company name. Actually, can I have the slide, please? BCI Thailand. We work on blockchain for quite a while, and we have set up with cooperation of 6 banks, got together. We have BBL, TTB, KTB, BAY, SCB, and KBank for the banking transactions and to reduce the resources utilities. Resources we mentioned here is about the transaction resources, about energy, papers, that we aim to reduce, and to reduce this kind of resources is one of the bank policies that we want to take care of environment and be part of BFG mechanisms. Nowadays, Bank of Thailand also focus on this point, and nowadays BCI have developed many products into market, and BOT, Bank of Thailand, have set up a sandbox, and we
ท่านว่า ELG ก็ได้นะครับซึ่งจะเป็น
BLG electronic letter for guarantee of the asset of in many organizations in Thailand. So we set up the letter of a bank guarantee, e-bank guarantee, and we have members as banks together now 18 banks together with us, and the beneficiary who receive benefit from bank guarantee, or we call them Bennett bank beneficiary, more than 80 members now, and our Bennets are private and public sectors, and including state enterprise. So any organization use the bank guarantee are now our clients, and the feedback from both banks and beneficiaries was very good on our bank guarantees. They can reduce a lot of paperwork, and it can be done within one working day, and it's reliable and been effective right away, just like the paper e-bank bank and the normal bank guarantee. So now, and also we also develop other kinds of products. What we are developing is called
balance confirmation letter.
Bank confirmation letter. Balance. And this is from what we did workshop with many organizations. So we finally end up with this product. Apart from that, we also find out other products to develop to respond to banks and other organizations need.
เป็นเป้าหมายของพวกเราเลยเนาะ
So our products are part of this supply chain. Next slide, please. So in terms of supply chain, this is the process of how we can improve the supply chain procedures from end to end, because part of supply chain involves several steps from production to end consumer. So we can use blockchain to improve transparency and making all the steps verifiable, making it easier to provide loans for each party involved in the supply chain. And in terms of the end user, they can trace back, they can verify how that product has been produced through each step of blockchain. So I would like to hear from the second speaker. Can you please introduce yourself? Can you please bring up my slide?
May I have slide, please? First of all, you probably know the name Huawei, right? It's about mobile phone and smartwatch, and we have Beyond GB by Huawei. Actually, Huawei, apart from 5G, we also have other types of business. Let me start with this slide. Huawei consumer business, which is in the middle, is something that you already know. But what we want to open from now on as for product of Huawei. Like we have partner, like in China we have Huawei car, we have 5G, 6G that we are developing, 5.5. So Huawei can say that we have advanced technology comparing to other global organization. But I have 3 dimensions that I want to know, which is the enterprise business, which is we're doing about the server storage, the Wi-Fi 6 and Wi-Fi 7. Huawei is one of the top contributors of Wi-Fi 6 and Wi-Fi 7 as standards. And we also the business that we do cloud business unit. Huawei has public cloud in Thailand, and now we have market share, the 3rd rank in the world. Market share between us and the number 1 is only 3-4%. And the latest product we open new business unit, which is digital power business unit. That is the electric. We working on the inverter or adapter. We have market share for this sector number 1 in the world. Apart from that, we also working on EV charger station, 150 or 160 watt, and you have seen cars controlled by 4G, 5G. So this is also a part of a digital power. So what we are seeing, we don't see business, it's only our communication, but we see beyond. That's why we build up in many types of business. We proud that we have employees all over the world, 197,000, and half of them are R&D, research and development. And the past few years, we have invested for research and development more than 20,000 million USD, and we have been ranked 2nd rank in the world, top on the research. That's why Huawei grow drastically. And also in the past few years we have registered patent 5 in the rank, in the number 5 in the year. So that's our core value is research and development. That's our key. And Huawei Thailand, we have established here 1993, 23 years for now, and we're trying to contribute to Thailand. We contribute in social transformation, and we're trying to make Thailand to be digital hub. That's why we have public cloud here, because most people set up public cloud in other countries, but we see in Thailand has high potential. That's why we decide to set up our public cloud here. And we have many partners, we have many supporters for startup, and we can grow together in the future. As for Metaverse, I would like to share from Huawei perspective that we are developing in this business. We're starting with VR games, AR games. You have already seen this every day, more and more, and technology, back office, AI also crucial. 5G, 6G, because it's going to enhance communication to be more accessible for everyone, anywhere. And in the future, we see that what we focus on holographic that we watch in the movie Star Wars. This can happen after 2050. So BCI is very important. Blockchain is in Metaverse, and I believe that we're gonna have more discussion on this, and Huawei contribute on this for the smart devices and connectivity. In terms of fiber, line core, 5G, 6G, and also the cloud system. This will enhance business system to be more efficiently. These are some examples that I want to mention here, that we have mirroring and beauty, physical and digital. And we also have a lab studio that you can make up the metaverse more easily. For 3G, 3D, we opened this last year and we expect it into international cloud very soon. And Huawei, we also have cloud in Thailand. And number one global cloud in Thailand with more than 100 cloud services. And we have 3 data centers. We have with high safety system and low latency that can align to 5G. Last but not least, we Metaverse Standards Forum that we have this, and Huawei is the principal members of this forum. We are the top members to set up the standard on the metaverse. Otherwise, it's gonna be messed up. So to set up standards is very important. This is what I want to share for today.
It's very interesting, and I also have additional questions.
เราได้ยินคำนี้มาพอสมควรแล้วสักระยะหนึ่งที่นี่เนี่ย
From what we heard the word metaverse, we heard many keywords from you. And what is the difference between metaverse and blockchain, and how it's work together? How? Do we have any case studies that now today we have to rely on metaverse and blockchain? And if we use this, what's the future we can expect for the progress in metaverse and blockchain?
ขอบคุณเลย
Thank you for the question. This is a very good question. What is metaverse exactly? And many people may have, or probably the first time heard of this word when Facebook changed to metaverse, but the definition is still not clear. Please let me explain from my point of view. Metaverse is another universe that is digital, and you can create your own avatar to be present in that universe. And in that universe, there are activities, communities for you to join. And what activities are there in the metaverse? So, or technologies involved in metaverse. For example, AR and VR technologies that create virtual experience for you. Next, what we call digital twin. So, digital twin technology will help us see whatever we see in the physical world in the metaverse or in the virtual world. So that will allow us to implement activities in real world in metaverse and add in many more potentials. Next is database, decentralized data center, and which will make it difficult to remove, to change, manipulate information. So this involves blockchain process, and which create higher reliability and authenticity of data. Another part that is very important of metaverse is to connect virtual world with the real world. One of the use cases of metaverse that you may have heard before, that is cryptocurrency, NFT, DeFi. You may have seen a lot of use cases related to blockchain directly, because blockchain, cryptocurrency, NFT require high accuracy of data and high reliability of data. Besides, we have also other use cases that are not directly related to blockchain. For example, virtual concert or virtual meeting or advertisement on Metaverse on billboard. So you may see any probably advertisement at the Victory Monument on virtual world. And for the Metaverse, it is created for users to receive real-world experience. So a very clear use case of Metaverse that many organizations have mentioned, or many committees or many communities have mentioned, is real estate. So please imagine in the future, if you would like to buy or sell real estate to build a shop, you may not have to physically go there to inspect the land. You can inspect on Metaverse, and you can even inspect the neighboring area, not only your area that you would like to purchase. So once we can step up to that level, then we're going to have that experience. And you may have heard Earth Twin, that is simulation of real world on the digital world. So then you can inspect the physical land, and this can lead to other use cases. For example, disaster inspection, or maybe another use case, for example, or natural disaster, the impact from natural disaster, which can be inspected as closely as if you were there physically. And if we could reach to that point, how we address the impact of natural resources, of natural disasters, will be faster. And maybe we can plan out how we're going to survive in actual real world, how much we need to reserve our food supply, and maybe people will be less panicked. And also it will help us to handle unexpected situation even more effectively. And I would like to further talk about the blockchain on Metaverse. So mainly, the duty of Metaverse is related to data users on Metaverse. First of all, the main mission of blockchain on Metaverse is data privacy, because at present we have announced PDPA. PDPA legislation has already been enforced, and also you may have heard the impact of the enforcement of this legislation, and the sensitivity of data has been increased. And blockchain itself will step in to protect sensitive data, preventing them to be revealed or disclosed to people that you don't want. And the sensitive data will not be released to unwanted party. Because if these data were in the hand of the people that you don't want, that the unwanted people, it can create huge problems. So blockchain can step in and help. Next is data quality. Blockchain can step in to ensure the quality of data, the source of data, and the reason why Metaverse holds important roles and why blockchain holds an important role on Metaverse in terms of quality of data is that in order to send data to AI, we need quality data. So with the quality of blockchains that offers traceability and the accuracy and the source of data, it allows us to ensure quality of data entering Metaverse.
So nowadays, it's not only employees or working people, but it's also important to students, not only in their life, but also including education studies. So we'd like to ask Kun Bu, as the CEO of Huawei, what's the resources or what's the supportive, what kind of support to for blockchain, because we have young people, we have startup, we have many kinds of people who require metaverse, and also the data. As you mentioned, that in the infrastructure that's supporting blockchain, how to be accessible, how can we get ourselves ready for that? Yes, I think for Kun Win give a very good picture. I think the proper infrastructure, if you remember my picture, that what Huawei does now, we have three parts. First is the presentation or the device that we using for Metaverse or AR, VR that we are using. Number two is the connectivity of infrastructure of any organization who's going to present that, and also the infrastructure that's running on this or the platform. The third part is the system that this system working on. I would like to start with the cloud. For the cloud system, one thing that is same as common is that is to support the distributor of blockchain, of metaverse, of Web 3.0, that we focus on decentralization. For example, game VR, AR that we are using now, this is not very decentralized, but when we look at the global picture or the bigger picture, we can upscaling this. So cloud has key roles on this. For the cloud system, is not only public cloud Huawei. Why Huawei has 3 data centers, but because all 3 must be able to distribute. We don't want to see that metaverse is unapplicable, right? Yeah, so these 3 data center, we need 3 distributions, and it has no impact to the other 2, no connected. That's why we need to have 3 data cloud centers. And in terms of infrastructure, that we call digital distributed cloud, that we also take a look on edge or the end user for users. This is what can be done to create infrastructure in terms of distribution. Now we take a look on the cloud world, but how can we use it? How can we bring it back? 5G is the key. The devices of virtual reality in the past that we used, I'm not sure how familiarized we are with it. We still have to have a high spec of computer, but nowadays it's not necessary. The displays now can be just monitor or small PCU. So the sending signal, 5G, 6G, this is a core feature to send the high resolution information or pictures. We don't want to see it fragmented, right? We want to see the complete picture. So these are all important. And finally, about the devices. It's still challenging because most people still have mobile phone. But if we saying this, all people must have a virtual camera with them, this is going to be a challenge because it's going to be a cost, it will be a convenience that we have to go beyond. We need to mass this kind of product. We still remember in the past, mobile phones was very expensive in the old days. It's just like what we mentioned, Motorola, very clumsy, very bulky, right? So just the same idea. Okay. So once the products been mass, so it's been more convenient. But smartphone is still necessary because we cannot just wear the virtual glasses and walk out of the house and do activities, right? We still need smartphone, or we still need mobile phone for sharing any information or pictures. But in terms that for users, developers, students, workers, one important thing is that we need to understand the purpose of it. For displaying that what's the condition we need high resolution, right? We want to show the real-time pictures and information. We need to study, and this is going to change when time pass by. Now we've seen mobile phones being developed rapidly. Another thing is connectivity. The service provider, are they ready? I say that 5G in Thailand is deployed in 77 provinces in Thailand, but only in the big cities and 96% of Bangkok. And for cloud, we need to understand the distributor and how to develop application and distributor. We need to understand, like Kun Min said, how blockchain works, how another thing is maybe it's not my generation. My generation, when you're good at Photoshop, that's good enough, but now it has to go beyond, right? So this is all requirements that we need for all young people. New developers need to understand the ecosystem and environment so that we can create metaverse or beyond verse, not only to create it but to maximize it and utilize it. Okay, yeah, one last question, please vote. I think this is the useful question. Just give the short answer. And we have both negative and positive comments. What's the benefit of blockchain? Is it worth to invest or support in terms of environment and both blockchain and metaverse? How should we work it together? Should it be separated? Kun Min, please. Thank you. From my perspective, I think 20 in the future it's gonna be more cost effective that we use blockchain distributed database to run on that infrastructure. Is gonna save much on the cost energy of blockchain to run on metaverse, but at the same time blockchain still maintain the quality of reliability and traceability or integrity of blockchain itself. So with this infrastructure that it is more supportive in the future, I think the cost effective there will be a cost effective in running blockchain. So when this happen in the future, right, when exchange of data privacy, which is also very important nowadays, and data security, inter of this or integrity, I think it's still worth to invest in blockchain technology to make it more secure and more reliable and more usable. Kun Bu, please. I agree with Kun Min, but maybe just add on in terms of technological perspective of Huawei. I agree that for the distribution, the cost effective is going to be better, but what's going to follow? Why I said cloud? Because imagine when you use metaverse, it's not people coming to use Metaverse all the time. But when we use cloud, we can share the common resources, and it will make the cost more effective. And people involve more, pay more, involve less, pay less. So and also cloud provider also been control with good energy consumption. We focus on this. We announced that we want to be net zero as like other global organization. We want to emit carbon CO2 zero. So if we don't use this, or students don't use this, we cannot have control on this with the big organization. So that's it be useful to reduce cost and also energy or carbon emission. And Huawei also see how we can top up on this. Apart from having digital power, to use chipset and more CPU will be more content. How to make the nano smaller 3 times, but at the end it's gonna be out of it. So we need to have pattern, and we use the optical computing. We use light to produce chip in the future, and or we working on silicon base. It's gonna be a graphene base, and Huawei have announced on this pattern as well. So we're trying to see the new technology that's gonna compensate what we are having today. So technology is the key, but I'm not worrying about it, because all firms and sectors see how important it is. But to use cloud is another thing, not only in Huawei, but we're trying to create new technology to use cloud more efficiently, and also to think of to create new application, utilization of the application in their daily life, because we can set up Metaverse, but there's no application to work on it. That would be useless. That would be waste. Okay, I think we have got all the answer. We know better on blockchain and Metaverse and the infrastructure from both of you. I believe everyone listening to this session of SITE 2022 will get benefits from your sharing how to enter to digital world. Okay, thank you both of you. Yeah, so we have a full picture from Huawei and BCI Thailand. So we still have more activities after this. We have Metaverse Marketplace, Forum, Business Consultant, Business Matching, and show from SITE and organized by NIA. We will take a short break and we come back later.
ส่งเสียงทักทายนะครับผมนะฮะแขกที่เข้าชมงาน ทางหน้าเวทีเนี่ยนะตรงนี้นะครับแล้วก็รู้สึกจะส่งต่อไปทางออนไลน์ด้วยใช่ไหมครับผมช่วงนี้นะครับก่อนที่จะเข้าสู่รายการแล้วก็กิจกรรมต่อๆไปนะฮะเดี๋ยวให้ผมมาผ่อนคลายกันสักนิดหนึ่งแล้วกันนะจ๊ะ I found myself dreaming in silver and gold, hey, like a scene from the movie. Every broken heart knows we're walking on the moonlight, and you pull me close. Split second and you disappear, and then I was all alone.Woke up in tears with you by my side, breath of relief, and I realize no, we're not promised tomorrow, so I'm gonna love you like I'm gonna lose you. I'm gonna hold you like I'm saying goodbye.Wherever we're standing, I won't take you for granted, 'cause we'll never know when we run out of time. So I'm gonna love you like I'm gonna lose you. I'm gonna love you like I'm gonna lose you in a blink of an eye, just whisper or smoke. You could lose everything. The truth is you never know. So I kissed you longer, baby, any chance that I get, and I make the most of the minutes I love with no regrets. Let's take our time to say what we want, use what we got before it's all gone. 'Cause no, we're not promised tomorrow, so I'm gonna love you like I'm gonna lose you.I'm gonna hold you like I'm saying goodbye. Wherever we're standing, I won't take you for granted, 'cause we'll never know when we run out of time. So I'm gonna love you like I'm gonna lose you.I'm gonna love you like I'm gonna lose you. ตรงนี้ก็เป็นข้อดีนะครับของการได้มาอยู่ที่หน้างานหน้าเวทีตรงนี้นะฮะชอบคอนเทนต์ในตัวงานกันป่ะขอซาวเสียงนิดนึงนะฮะใครชอบคอนเทนต์ในตัวงานขอเสียงปรบมือนิดนึงหน่อยจ้าโอเคโอ้โหปรบมือเยอะมากขอบคุณทีมงานด้วยนะครับขอบคุณสำหรับคอนเทนต์ดีๆนะฮะแล้วก็ความรู้ที่มีประโยชน์ด้วยนะครับ So I'm gonna love you like I'm gonna lose you. I'm gonna hold you like I'm saying goodbye. Wherever we're standing, I won't take you for granted.'Cause we never know when we run out of time. So I'm gonna love you like I'm gonna lose you. So I'm gonna love you like I'm gonna lose you. ขอบคุณมากครับผมนะฮะเมแกนเทรนเนอร์นะครับนะฮะแล้วก็จอห์นเลเจนด์นะฮะโอเค Like I'm gonna lose you นะครับนะฮะเดี๋ยวมาอีกสักหนึ่งเพลงนะฮะวันนี้ช่วงนี้ช่วงแรกนะฮะเจอกันแบบว่าเอนเตอร์เทนกัน สักแป๊บหนึ่งนะฮะให้พอเป็นน้ำจิ้มนะฮะยิ้มกันอยู่ป่ะครับยิ้มกันอยู่ใช่ไหม โอเคเพลงต่อไปน่าสาวๆน่าจะพอคุ้นๆกันบ้างนะจ๊ะหนึ่งเพลงจาก Beyonce นะครับผม Love on Top นะฮะHoney, honey, I can see the stars all the way from here. Can you see the glow on the window pane? I can feel the sun whenever you're near. Every time you touch me, I just melt away. Everybody asks me why I'm smiling from ear to ear. But I know nothing's perfect, but it's worth it. I think fighting through my tears. And finally you put me first. Baby, it's you. You're the one I love. Baby, you're the one I need. You're the only one I see. Come on, baby, it's you. You're the one that gives you all. You're the one I can always call when I need to make everything stop. Finally, you put my love on top, baby. You put my love on top, 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 top. Put my love on top, baby, baby. I can hear the wind whipping past my face as we dance the night the way. Girl, your lip tastes like a night of champagne as I kiss you and again and again and again and again. Everybody asks me why I'm smiling from ear to ear. But I know, but nothing's perfect, but it's worth it. I think fighting through my tears. โยกซ้ายโยกขวากันนิดนึงไหมครับผมมานิดนึง Baby, it's you. You're the one I love. Baby, you're the one I need. You're the only one I see. Come on, baby, it's you. You're the one that gives you all. You're the one I can always call when I need you, make everything stop. Finally, you put my love on top. Yeah. Come on. สำหรับใครนั่งนานๆนะฮะโยกซ้ายโยกขวากันได้นะฮะครับผมขอบคุณแถวหน้าด้านหน้าผมนะฮะเริ่มมีขยับขากันแล้วนะฮะโอเคขอบคุณมาก มีส่งยิ้มให้ด้วยนะฮะขอบคุณมากครับผมด้วยกัน Baby, it's you. You're the one I love. Baby, you're the one I need. You're the only one I see. Come on, baby, it's you. You're the one that gives you all. You're the one I can always call when I need you, make everything stop. Finally, you put my love on top. Baby, you're the one I love. Baby, you're the one I need. You're the only one I see. Come on, baby, it's you. You're the one that gives you all. You're the one I can always call when I need you, make everything stop. Finally, you put my love on top. เจอกันช่วงแรกสั้นๆกันก่อนนะฮะเดี๋ยวเจอกันอีกช่วงนะครับผมขอบคุณมากครับผมนะฮะขอบคุณครับ
ขอบคุณค่ะต้องขอบคุณนะคะสำหรับน้องตีของเราด้วยนะคะก็มาสร้างบรรยากาศนะคะของวันนี้ให้มีความคึกคักเพิ่มมากขึ้นนะคะยังไงแล้วนี่ช่วงแรกนั่นเองเดี๋ยวจะมีช่วงถัดๆไปด้วยก็ติดตามกันได้เลยนะคะอยู่กันอย่างต่อเนื่องนะคะก็จะมีกิจกรรมสลับผัดเปลี่ยนกันไปในเรื่องของนะความน่าสนใจนะคะแล้วก็ที่สำคัญเลยยังสามารถที่จะมารับทราบถึงข้อมูลความรู้นะคะที่วันนี้เนี่ยทางวิทยากรทั้งในแล้วก็ต่างประเทศจะได้มาแชร์ให้เราได้ฟังกันด้วยนะแล้วก็อย่าลืมนะคะว่าภายในกิจกรรมของเรานะคะทุกท่านสามารถที่จะเข้ารับชมรับฟังกันได้นะคะถึง4ช่องทางกันเลยทีเดียวนะคะสำหรับใครที่อยู่ภายในงานนะคะก็สามารถที่จะเข้ามาได้นะคะไม่ว่าจะเป็นผ่านทางโซเชียลมีเดียต่างๆนะคะว่าจะเป็น Facebook Page นะคะของทาง EN-SITE2022 นะคะของทาง
So please go to Facebook page of NA and site 2022 site.nia.or.th. You may also join us on Metaverse. Join us in the virtual world.
ที่ NIA นั่นเองนะคะ
And so you can come here and visit us on site. Our next topic is very interesting. We're going to talk about the future of cryptocurrency.
Enjoy with our live band, and also of course that they'll come back again once again for the next session. But in this session we are going to hear from our distinguished speaker in the topic of crypto's future in Metaverse and beyond. So if you talk about the crypto and the applications of crypto technology have become more and more relevant, which have transformed our daily life. With the rapid advancements of technologies, especially Metaverse, there is a strong need to have a better understanding and outlook of the future of crypto world. So here you are going to find out all the answer from our distinguished speaker, the founder of Crypto Talks, Rudy Shoshani. Please stay tuned and you can continue with the next session. Thank you very much and enjoy this session.
So welcome to this session, Crypto's Future in the Metaverse and Beyond. Is it bull or bear? So let me introduce myself quickly. My name is Rudy Shoshani. I have 22 years experience in the technology field, and I'm really glad to be part of this conference today. So my background is in ICT governance, cybersecurity, financial technologies, blockchain, and digital transformation. You can reach me out at Rudy Shoshani at all of the social media. But first thing is first, let's try to understand what is the Web 3.0. So today we are using the Web 2.0, and we will continue to do so for some time. Even though many applications have started, but with the advances of NFTs and cryptocurrencies, we are on the cusp of a new era of internet. Right now, all of the data on the internet is owned by third-party organizations. For example, the famous tweet from Donald Trump that was deleted by Twitter, since they have access to it. The new and improved Web3 aims to make the internet more open source. It will allow all of the data, images, GIFs, real music to be owned by the community. This will minimize hacking, data leaks, and censorship. So Web3 is the third version of the iteration of the internet. It's a collection of ideologies and principles that make the internet data accessible to users and creators. It is the core concept driving the third iteration of the web: decentralization, transparency, and user ability. So first, let's start by decentralization. As we see in the graph, this is the main feature of Web 3.0. The whole internet will be decentralized. Right now, it is built on databases and applications that are hosted on centralized servers. Look at Facebook, for example, and all of its data on a central Facebook server, which is owned by a central single organization. But the Web3, the apps will be hosted on a blockchain and decentralized data networks. And all of these will be based on peer-to-peer or servers as called as decentralized apps or DApps. There will be no single authority that has control who can access those apps or the data in it. The second element is trustless and permissionless. Blockchain is a huge aspect of Web 3.0 and the Metaverse. Developers are using blockchain to create an open, transparent data stores, which will usher the third generation of the internet. With blockchain, all of the data and transactions that take place in a secure and transparent, and the copies of the data will be on each system and on a decentralized network. So anyone will be able to access and not modify, and you may not be required to immediately access or authorize yourself. There will be no single authority that can obstruct data or have any bias. All data will be secured by a network and is available to all without requiring any permission. Thus, the data will be trustless and immutable. The third pillar of Web 3.0, which is connectivity and ubiquity, Web 3.0 will be more connective and ubiquitous, meaning the web will be everywhere. Smart devices will keep the people constantly connected and accessible to the internet. And this is where the possibilities of Internet of Things and IoT, giving us smartwatches, driverless cars, but with Web 3.0 aim to connect everyone across the world without even any software or hardware limitation. Last part is the semantic web, and that was the dream of the creator of the web. So, according to Tim Berners, this is what he dreamt of. That was to understand the human language. Computer would be able to process the context, the emotions, the implication of the slang that makes up our language, our human language. Web 3 is poised to democratize the internet with underlying blockchain technologies by removing those intermediaries and allowing users to interact without compromising data and privacy. So let's look at Web 1.0 versus 2.0 versus 3.0. If you look at the Web 1.0, it was created in the early 1990s, which was really mainly for research and scientists, with some development of some browsers, and this is where it was born. But most importantly, it was authenticated by username and password. And this was between the early 1990s and 2004. Now, if we look at Web 2.0, where it started emerging in 2004 and 2005, which we are still using it today, this is the emergence of websites such as Google, Amazon, and Facebook, where the internet became more interactive and social. People started exchanging stories, creating content, and going live, and actually connecting people across the world. And soon the development of smartphones and tablets, mobile internet was available for everyone, and now the internet was a full user-generated content. Anyone could share anything because the internet has become really easy. That was possible due to the centralization of data. Earlier, during the time of 1.0, the web was stored on a personal file system. So now we jump to the third part, which is the Web 3.0, which doesn't require any permission, which means that center authorities don't get to decide who gets access to what service. Nor does require trust, meaning that the intermediary isn't necessary for virtual transaction to occur between the two parties. Web 3.0 is also, as we mentioned before, the semantic web, or read, write, and execute. In the era of 2010 onwards, that eluded the web future. Artificial intelligence and machine learning enable the computers to analyze in the same way the humans do, which aid the intelligence and disruption of valuable content according to user specific. So there's few distinctions between Web 2.
ก็ยังมีความแตกต่างระหว่างเว็บ1เว็บ2นะคะแต่ว่า decentralization เนี่ยเป็นลักษณะเฉพาะเลยของเว็บ3นะฮะในการที่จะเก็บข้อมูลต่างๆนั่นก็คือมีการใช้ single cloud นะคะเป็นหลักเลยนะสำหรับเว็บ3เนี่ยเราก็มีเรื่องของ blockchain เข้ามามี decentralized network เข้ามานะครับแล้วก็มีระบบ hybrid นะฮะหรือแบบผสมผสานสำหรับทั้ง2แบบเข้ามานะฮะโปรแกรมที่ใช้นะฮะอย่างที่บอกไปก็คือ เราใช้โคลนใช้แอป Decentralized Application นะครับอันนี้เป็น
centralized versus decentralized web, where you see on the centralized web, it is about a database server where everybody connects on. Where on the decentralized web, you can see the server is scattered and the data is scattered, so it can connect to any point of those databases or servers at any point of time, and they have all the same data. If you have kids between 7 and 14, probably your kids are already in the metaverse, even if it is 2D version such as Roblox. If you ever played Fortnite or PUBG, this is one of a kind of a metaverse, and they are adopting it to be a fully immersed one and give users the power of ownership and decentralization which didn't exist before. And that is the power that is being built with Web3. Let's watch this movie to understand more what is Metaverse.
What actually is the Metaverse? Well, if we think of the internet as something that we look at, the Metaverse is a version of the internet that we're inside. The idea is that we will experience the Metaverse as an avatar, a virtual version of ourselves that we control as we explore this new online frontier. But what will we actually do?
Okay, so, Boz, here we are in what might be considered a representation of what the Metaverse could be.
Yeah, for us the Metaverse is a spatial construct, as opposed to the previous web, which was really a very linear, kind of 2D flat thing. We want this one to be immersive. Now, of course, it doesn't mean it has to be virtual reality. It could also just be on a phone or on a desktop computer.
You might have noticed that we're using the tools of the Metaverse to create a good portion of this item. My avatar has been created by a couple of companies, Ready Player Me and Oz. They already create tools for people to make avatars from a photo. It's this virtual version of us which will travel between online experiences in any metaverse.
And then over time, what I'm most excited about is an economy there. And I mean, economy not just of digital goods, sure, and entertainment, that's great, but also services. In an immersive environment, I'm going to have an avatar. I'm going to need a stylist. I'm going to have a home space.
Microsoft has adapted its workplace meeting software, Teams, for the Metaverse by creating a system called Mesh. It's designed to work with a variety of different devices, including virtual and augmented reality. AR, as it's known, projects graphics on top of the real world using headsets like Microsoft's HoloLens or mobile phones.
There's quite a few people that have got fatigued by having to have video chat meetings and things of that nature, and that they realise they now crave human contact.
Human communication is about 5%, speech is about 95% everything else. I've been in my living room with the entire team around the table, right? Making eye contact, where all the gestures are coming into the right place. So it changes completely the call it the screen fatigue we're feeling today.
The next piece of the Metaverse puzzle isn't just about seeing these virtual worlds, but feeling them as well. Meta has revealed that it's been working on a glove that will let the user feel sensations, like holding an object. The glove has a number of sensors that measure the wearer's movements, and air pockets across the glove surface inflate to create sensation. These gloves aren't quite ready for prime time yet, but they're an indicator of the kind of research that's going on behind the scenes.
So Metaverse is actually a world with no borders. So what do we need to reach Web 3.0 and the Metaverse? If you look at this graph, we're going to be seeing as a total web stack is where the industry infrastructure and developers are really working towards bringing this. On the use cases, you can see it, was it on gaming, content, NFTs, financial services, or DAOs, decentralized autonomous organization. On the axis, it's about wallets and browsers and Web3 browsers. Aggregators, of course. On the infrastructure side, the security, identity, the storage, the development tools, data analytics, governance, and transactions, which is buying, selling, borrowing. And last, as the protocol of layer 1, which is an underlying blockchain architecture, and the bridge, so you can jump from one blockchain or to another, or you can bridge certain transactions, or also on the metaverse, bridging from to two. So what's the state of Web3 today? It's really expanding familiarity of cryptocurrencies. Institutional adoption is driving more and more. Gaming and NFTs and metaverse galvanizing crypto as a mainstream. Burgeoning DeFi protocols and decentralized autonomous systems, and imminent regulations that are coming left and right, and building for Web 3.0. We need more developers to enter the space. Let's look at the Web3 stack. On the decentralization app, we're talking about DeFi, identity authorization, NFTs, data. And you can see, was it NFTs, for example, OpenSea providers, identity, and also on DeFi, such as Ava, Avalanche, or many other things. On the presentation side, Web3 native libraries, Alchemy, development environment, and file storage. On the blockchain interaction layers, solutions for data access, solutions for block explorer. Network layer, was it the Ethereum, such as EVM blockchain, and non-EVM blockchain, that could be something like Solana. Metaverse is worth around 8 to 13 trillion, but currently lack the infrastructure. While experts are predicting it will take up to 10 years before the metaverse starts to become a reality in terms of as we want it to be, the consensus is that it will develop gradually rather than a full launch all at once. And we are really seeing it every day. And this is where the infrastructure must be developed, and the legislation also must be helping towards this. So on the infrastructure side, we need many elements to be developed, such as virtual reality, so you can actually venture into the metaverse and understand more. Technology and investment so far has been put a lot in this space, but we need more innovation. We need more advancements in those infrastructures so it can become maybe lighter, maybe closer to the eye, maybe lenses, maybe something else. Because the way it is currently now, it is too hefty and too bulk. Secondly, 3D engines. The metaverse, as we know it, if it doesn't have a 3D real engine, it is not the best visualization. I'm sure you have seen Facebook virtual or metaverse, where also you have the person cut in half, not the best representation. I don't think anybody wants to have, talking to half a guy or half a girl in front of him. So we need really to develop those 3D engines, and with that, of course, we're going to be talking more later about the internet and availability of the internet and the power of the internet, because it's going to be playing a big role in this. And we're talking about 10 years from now. 5G technologies. So 5G, it means low latency and faster downloads, faster reach. So that could really empower the metaverse. And now we started even talking about 6G, which is even faster, and it's focused about the person. Which brings us to the fourth element, which is digital twin. So imagine 5G or 6G with digital twin, which is a virtual representation that serves as the real-time digital counterpart of our physical object or process. A digital twin is an exact virtual representation of a physical object in a virtual world. So we really need to develop all of those. And most importantly, the metaverse bionics. How do we feel inside? How do we touch? How do we smell? So we can bridge the world of the metaverse into some sort of a reality where we will be living in. Now, the Web3 and the metaverse promise to be a hive of economics activity. But how will it be legislated? How will the virtual world be taxed in a real world? And this is where we need the laws. Much of the applications of existing laws, as well potential creation of new laws in the metaverse, remain unknown. In some cases, existing legal schemes may completely apply. In other cases, law makes an awkward fit, and courts may be tasked with novel issues of applications to new technology. We are still, as other cases, existing laws may prove insufficient to adapt or to address problematic conduct, which might trigger passage of new laws and regulations, which we started seeing harassment laws in the metaverse. And even, having a blocking 1 meter away or diameter of 1 meter that avatars today cannot approach each other. The scope of all laws and regulations that can and might be implicated in the metaverse is practically unbounded and might be generate innumerable legal issues. Trading is the first legislation that needs to be established. The guidelines for the metaverse trading activities for digital stores, galleries, and venues. Intellectual property. How will intellectual property inside the metaverse be assigned, be identified? How will it be affected? Intellectual property dispute will almost certainly feature prominent among those legal issues. Indeed, the metaverse and other Web3 projects have already seen a number of IPs disputes arise. In June 2021, record label Rockefeller sued one of its founders, Damon Dash, seeking to rejoin him from auction as an NFT of cover of Jay-Z, Reasonable Doubt. Maybe also we've seen in some of the NFTs such as Nike, Balenciaga and others where they are also being legally suing other NFT creators because they utilize their brand. Tax, similarly, when such assets are purchased and sold, they might be subject to various taxes, including income and sales tax. The IRS, for example, the US Internal Revenue Services, and maybe in your local country, has issued guidance clarifying that cryptocurrencies constitute property, the profit from which is taxable. Privacy and cybersecurity. The two other emerging issues concerning metaverse projects include privacy and cybersecurity. Privacy impacts activities concerning personal data, including processing activities such as the collection, use, and transmission of personal data. Metaverse project may collect a variety of personal data from users, which can range from basic identification of information to information about movement and activities in the metaverse. So what's the future of Web3 and the metaverse? There's still significant innovative work to be done in order to accomplish the idea of decentralization in Web3. Having said that, Web2 did not appear overnight. It's a span of almost 30 years. It has advantages from an economy of information to platform, economy of tokens, and the next natural step in evolution. A journey from Web 2.0 to 3.0 is going to be progressive result of innovation. In the long run, it will be evident which technology and business strategies are superior. And finally, we will live on a new planet. For early investors, there are opportunities in contrast to Web 1 and Web 2, where most entrepreneurs and ventures funders benefited. Web 3 benefits everyone more directly. Every entrepreneur, every single person can be part of it. As such, Web3 is a vital instrument for achieving greater financial independence for all. So how does the crypto drive the technology and innovation in the future? We really must question that. When smartphones were introduced, nobody could anticipate that one day we will be navigating using Google Maps. Imagine Google Maps, for example, if you go back 20 years ago, it was something super expensive to be able to navigate. Streaming music on Spotify or making money through content creation. Or, for example, using such as Skype or Zoom. 10 years ago, you needed maybe an investment to create one cross-border video conference call, maybe around $200,000 of equipment with a good internet. Fast forward 10 years, it's actually decommercialized. It costs you zero. Google Meet is offering all of its platforms for free. Same thing with WebEx. So times has changed and innovation has changed, and this is where we need now the innovation in the blockchain industry to equally surprising and rapid growth. Blockchain technologies enable new way of organization, economic activity, reduce cost, time associated with intermediaries, and strengthen the trust in an ecosystem. All business will be impacted, and they have to change their business model. We just witnessed the NFT revolution, but actually more to come. If we look at the banking and payments, where actually things are really changing, if a lot of competition is happening in the banking space, where now they're realizing the value of blockchain and crypto and CBDCs, central bank digital coins, where they want to tap now into how they can implement them in their own organization to try to be innovative and of course secure their future in the innovation and technology. Otherwise, they will be disrupted. We need innovation in the government. How governments are actually allowing or deploying blockchain technology so it can support the future innovation in the Web3 and in the Metaverse. If we look at UAE in specific and Dubai in general and Dubai in specific, we look at how much of their innovation was put in the strategy 2021 Digital Dubai, where 50% of their innovation was put into blockchain. And look at their regulation lately, how much regulation they have issued so that they can enable more investments to come to the country as a safe place for people to invest for crypto and for building Web3 and Metaverse. A lot of technology and investments was put towards this. On the healthcare perspective, this is where we're going to be seeing also a lot of innovation that is happening, which was triggered directly. It was happening before COVID, but it was triggered even on a faster scale once COVID hit, because the advancements of the health tech is now on another scale. Was it from telemedicine and so on? And this needs to be empowered by blockchain. Imagine innovation of health tech inside the metaverse, where you can go and visit your doctor inside a metaverse, and he can have everything he wants directly, maybe from a special health or technological health tech device that you put on your glasses or on your face, and it can read everything you want. We've seen them in science fiction, but today they are becoming a reality. Last but not least is blockchain identity for all, which is, you might call it, your wallet address, or today we started hearing about the which is a representation of your wallet address in a simplified naming convention. So a lot of innovation is bound to happen on the identity, because this is where centralization of identity will happen. This is where you will be identified and possibly interact in the Web3 and the Metaverse. Rentals and ride sharing also, there will be a lot of innovation in that space. Was it from Metaverse or was it from a physical aspect to bridge the Metaverse to a physical layer? Cross-border payments, disruption on a global scale is also a great initiative to be working on, not just for the banks, but also as far as solutions where today you want to pay inside the Metaverse, how you're going to be paying, how you're going to be transacting, how you're going to be actually working. So we reach the final slide. Are you bear or bull for the future? Which one are you? How are you going to decide? Which side are you going to take? And where you're going to take your decision to be involved in the future of the Metaverse and Web 3.0. With that, I come to the end of this. Thank you all for staying with me. I would love to hear from you any other questions. I'm always available at all of the social media and at Rudy at DX Talks to take your questions further if you have any more information to ask. Thank you a lot.
All right, thank you once again, Mr. Rudy Shoshani, for your excellent presentation. และตอนนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะมาเบรกสักครู่หนึ่งนะคะสำหรับการรับ
We're gonna take a short break before we continue to the next session. We take a 30 minutes break and we're gonna listen to beautiful songs and we will get back together at 2 o'clock with the topic of ICO and tokens. What is it? So those who are interested in investment, do not miss this. So this topic is suitable for investors and those who are interested in this. If we want to do ICO, how to deal with the ICO, how's the difference from the stock, the trade? What are opportunities for this? At 2 o'clock, let's meet again. Now we can listen to beautiful songs and you can now turn up the volume of your speaker, get relaxed with our beautiful songs for SITE2022. Relax.
เจอกันอีกรอบหนึ่งนะครับ I'm trying to hold my breath, let it stay this way, can't let this you said of a dream in me, get it loud and now, can't you hear it echoing? Take my hand, will you share this with me? 'Cause darling, without you, all the shine of thousand spotlights, all the stars we steal from the night sky, never be enough, never be enough. Towers of gold are still too little. This hands could hold the world, but it will never be enough. Never be enough for me. Never, 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 never for me, for me. Never enough, never enough, never enough for me, for me, for me. All the shine of thousand spotlights, all the stars we steal from the night sky, never be enough, never be enough. Towers of gold are still too little. These hands could hold the world, but it will never be enough, never be enough for me. Never, 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 never for me, for me. Never enough, never enough, never, never, never enough for me, for me, for me. For me Never enough นะครับนะฮะหนึ่งเพลงค่อนข้างเป็นความหมายดีๆนะครับนะฮะร้องไปคนลุกเลยนะครับที่นี่หนาวนิดนึง แซวกันเล่นนิดนึงนะครับนะฮะก็เดี๋ยวจะพยายามเลือกเพลงที่ความหมายดีๆนะครับแล้วก็เป็นโอเคได้ครับขอบคุณมากสำหรับ request นะครับเดี๋ยวจัดให้ได้ทั้ง2เพลงเลยความหมายดีทั้ง2เพลงด้วยนะฮะถ้างั้นเดี๋ยวผมเล่น request เพลงแรกนะครับ Living on the Jet Plane นะครับเป็นถ้าเวอร์ชันออริจินอลน่าจะของจอห์นเดนเวอร์นะครับนะฮะเดี๋ยวขอเล่นฟิลนั้นเลยนะขออนุญาตนะครับแป๊บหนึ่งนะฮะเดี๋ยวจะไปเวอร์ชันของยุคช่วง 70s นะครับ All my bags are packed, I'm ready to go down. Standing here aside the door, I hate to wake you up to say goodbye. But the dawn is breaking this early morn. Taxi waiting, he brought his horn. Already I'm so lonesome, I could die. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you wait for me. Hold me like you never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on the jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Ooh, baby, I hate to go. There's so many times I let you down, so many times I played around. I tell you now, they don't mean a thing. Every place I go, I think of you. Every song I sing for you. When I come back, I bring your wedding ring. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you wait for me. Hold hold me like you never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on the jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Ooh, baby, I hate to go. Now the time has come to leave you one more time. Let me kiss you. Close your eyes and I'll be on my way. Dream about a day to come, then I don't have to leave you alone. About a time I don't have to say. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you wait for me. Hold me like you never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on the jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Leaving on the jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Ooh, baby, I hate to go. I hate to go. ความหมายดีทุกเพลงเลยนะครับขอบคุณมากนะครับผม